All right. Put this away. Also, there were some Windows noises in the background because I was trying to open the thing, but anyway. But today is Saturday, May 9th, 2026. And today, well, I still have a bit of a mecha kick going on right now. Like, for some reason, I feel like it only happens every once in a while, you know, every once in a blue moon. But, you know, for some reason, I just really want to, like, do something mecha related, like Gundam, obviously. So I was thinking of playing this Mobile Suit Gundam Zeonic Front. It's actually a PlayStation 2 game, so it's actually, well, it's old. It's funny because, you know, PlayStation 2 is basically my childhood, so it's kind of weird calling it old because it means I'm old. I crumble to dust. But I was planning on playing this for a while, actually, you know. Apparently, it's kind of like, it's based on the Mobile Suit Gundam, you know, original series, the original anime. Which I'm a bit of a LARPer because I haven't really watched the full anime. I have watched the compilation movies, though, which I feel like skips a few things. You know, there's like a few like filler episodes that are like memed about, like you don't really see in the movie. But I have watched the movie, so I don't really remember everything, but like, you know, I have the general idea of what the original Mobile Suit Gundam is. It's funny because all the other animes, like if you search Mobile Suit Gundam, I mean Gundam in general is like very, especially in Japan, you know, obviously where it came from, I feel like it's very iconic, you know. It's like everyone knows like what's his face, RX 7 something, you know, everyone knows Gundam, right? The Gundam is this guy, and so everyone knows this one. But like Mobile Suit Gundam in general, I feel like the universe is kind of like all over the place, you know? Like, I mean, this is the original series, but like the franchise itself is like, when you look at all the different types of animes, there's like a chibi anime, like, oh, look at these cute chibis, you know? And there's like Gundam Seed, I remember there was the English dub. I actually remember watching it. Ironically, I watched this the most only because it was on TV, and like all I remember is this one scene where like he gets laid, you know, and then it gets weird. I don't know, is it just me? I don't remember much of the plot, but like, I just know that he gets laid at some point with this like pink-haired anime girl, and then but she's evil, and then she's using the sex to manipulate him. I don't know, something like that. That's all I remember. I just felt it was weird. Also, hello, Alias, by the way. But there's a lot like, you know, in the Gundam universe, there's so many different kinds of stories. Is even this one I think I saw like recently. I heard about recently. When you look at the anime girl, you know, anime schoolgirl, in the alternate universe where Zeon won or something. Which basically, if you didn't know what Zeon is, well, I don't know how to explain the whole entire Gundam lore, but like basically in the original Gundam anime, there's basically two factions. There's Zeon, the Principality of Zeon, and there's the Earth Federation. The Principality of Zeon is basically, you know, space Nazis, you know, like space fascists. They're like the bad guys. Kind of like the Empire, you know, in Star Wars, like very similar, you know? They're like just the bad guys, essentially, or they're supposed to be. But of course, it's more complicated than that because supposedly the Earth Federation is also not exactly the heroes either, but, you know, that's the whole thing. But what I liked about it, actually, and why I watched the movies was not so much the actual like plot of the original Mobusu Gundam. You know, like, it follows Amuro, and when you think about it, it is kind of cliche. Like, he's like a teenager, he gets into a big robot, and then he like shoots all the bad guys, essentially. Again, more complicated than that, but that's a very simplified way of thinking of it. That's not what I really like Gundam for. I actually like Gundam for like the actual like military aspect, you know, because it's one of the first series that actually introduced like robots as in used as in like a military context, right? They're used as the equivalent of like tanks or like jet planes, you know, and that's the cool part, you know. Again, very similar to Star Wars, where like the main plot of Star Wars is not really what I was that interested in. It's more so the actual like military aspect. I mean, especially like obviously the PS2 games, Star Wars Battlefront. This was the new Star Wars Battlefront, you know? Which I actually did stream. But like the original OG Star Wars Battlefront was also focused on the actual like soldiers on the ground, you know, not the Jedi, not the space wizards, but the actual guys with like guns and shooting at each other. Or like in the prequels, you know, you're shooting robots, I guess. Like Roger, Roger. I don't know, that's the interesting part for me, for some reason. Never the actual main story, it's just the actual like world, you know, the actual world building and the universe was interesting to me. Anyway, Gundam is weird because, again, the whole franchise has so many different kinds of stories that, I don't know, there's like this I heard this one's good. I never watched it. I never watched most of Gundam, but like, apparently it's about child soldiers, you know? I don't know. Again, it varies from like grim dark to like, again, super happy chibi Hello Kitty, you know? Oh yeah, there's also the one. Which one is it? I don't. There's the one with the memes. You know, my hand is burning red. You know, shining finger or like burning. I can't remember what he says. Was it? I can't remember what the whole thing. Is it shining finger or something else? I don't remember. But like apparently there's like a whole thing where like it's Gundams, but like it's arena Gundam, like Coliseum style fights or something, or tournament fights. I don't know. I don't know the full context. But like it's so silly, you know, like he just does the super move, like Dragon Ball Z, you know, he does Kamehameha, you know, like shining finger, burning something. Was it like what's that one? Burning finger. It's not finger. It's God finger. What was it? Oh yeah, this hand of mine glows with an awesome power. You know, there's an English dub for it. I don't know, it's reading a random like Reddit thread about it because I can't find the actual like source. You know, my love, my anger, all my sorrow, shining finger. You know, like he does like a whole like super move essentially. Oh yeah, erupting burning finger. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Anyway, there's a whole like Dragon Ball Z style like special move essentially. But like it's funny because it's called finger. What do you mean he doing the finger? Like what a weird translation. Again, I feel like localization matters. But like at the same time I guess it's funny, so I guess who cares? Finger, shining finger, burning finger. Anyway, oh yeah, and Gundam Wing. I remember Gundam Wing. Again, I saw a few episodes on TV, I remember as a kid. I don't remember much from it. Again, other than the fact that I mentioned before, like how there's like multiple main characters and they all kill each other. I didn't understand what was happening, you know? It was too complicated for me. Anyway, Mobile Suit Gundam Zeonic Front. The reason why I'm playing this one, as I mentioned before, is this actually focuses not more so on the main plot, but rather on the soldiers on the ground, specifically the space Nazis. You know, like Zeon. I don't know, for some reason, I want to play as Zeon. I'd rather play Zeon because they're kind of like, well, I guess in the beginning, not so much the underdogs, but like for the most of the actual anime, they're the ones getting blown up, essentially. They're like the minions that get blown up in most of the anime, in the movie, whatever. But like the idea of playing as them just sounds cool, right? I don't know. It's like, again, playing as the stormtroopers, right? Like it's kind of like, again, very like some Star Wars. Star Wars also had like a thing, right? Commando something game, Republic Commando. You play as like the actual, like, I guess not stormtroopers, but you play as the clone troopers, and then, you know, you're just the guys on the ground, the guns. I don't know, the boots on the ground. That for me, that for some reason, that's the most interesting part of a Gundam. Again, you know, besides the actual Gundam, Zaku's, which are these things, are kind of like very iconic to the Mobile Suit Gundam series as well. You know, the actual like Zaku 2, which implies there's a Zaku 1 for some reason, but like they made a Zaku 2 first, I think, technically, like in real life. But like this is very iconic, like bad guy mobile suit. But I want to play as them because they're cool. I don't know. Because they're one of the first robots, I guess, not made for like actual. Again, it really encapsulates the idea of like these giant robots are not made to sell toys, at least not initially anyway. But they end up being toys in a way. But you know, the idea is that they're like military like vehicles. You know, they're actual military. And personally, I like it better than you know, vehicles on wheels, I guess. Like for some reason, in terms of like war games and stuff, like I don't like tanks, you know, tanks and planes. Like if you're gonna control something, I don't know, I just don't like that. But if it's like a bipedal, you know, like humanoid looking giant robot, I would give that an exception. For some reason, I don't know. I guess it's like in a way, it's more humanizing, you know. Ironically, despite the fact that they're like heartless, you know, war machines that like not supposed to be like humans, but like the humanoid. I don't know. Anyway, but that's what the game is. It's an old game, and you play as like the actual Zeon soldiers. And this is just a manual I found. Maybe I'll just read through this quickly. But actually, one more thing I want to mention is this meme that I found. You know, as I speaking about mecha and stuff. I don't know. I mean, this is submitted 1 day ago. I don't know. I don't know. This submitted like. I don't know. Anyone made this meme like yesterday, or like they made it like a while ago. I'm not sure, but I saw this recently on social media, and like kind of like breaks down like the mecha genre in a way, based on this random meme on this comic, which I can't remember what it's called. It's like a old comic, but like obviously they replaced the text. It's like, enjoying some mecha? Let me tell you something interesting. Most people break down the mecha fandom down to 2 subgroups: real robot and super robot. And if you didn't know, real robot is like Gundam, where like the robots are actually used as military vehicles. Super robot is actually a different genre of mecha, where the robots are not used as military vehicles. They're more like just like, I don't know, like Power Rangers essentially, right? They're superheroes and stuff like that. That kind of thing. Like, what's it called? Kaiju, you know, Godzilla, sort of. Ultraman, maybe? I don't know, Ultraman counts as like super robot. He's not a robot, it's a giant alien thing. But anyway, you know, very similar to that. Even, you know, before Gundam, though I'm sure like, there's some like niche anime or like story before Gundam that had similar traits. But like, you know, Gundam is what I feel like what popularized the genre into like real robot. But before Gundam, generally speaking, you would have super robots instead, where again it would be like Power Rangers, you know, they fight a big bad guy and they transform, you know, that kind of thing. But here's the thing, you know, here's the meme part where like the real robot fandoms divide into 2 further categories: Stomp and Zoom. You know, and you think, what does that even mean? But I guess Stomp is like, you know, when you know how the giant robots, they go boom, boom, boom. They're like slow and they're like heavy, you know. I guess that's what they mean. And Zoom is like they go, you know, like they shoot lasers and they're flying everywhere, especially in space. Like they're like jet planes, you know. I guess that's the difference. So all real robot mecha breaks down this way: Gundam, Macross, Zoom. Which I don't actually necessarily agree, because ironically, the game that I'm gonna play now, most of the Gundams or mobile suits, I guess technically, are actually pretty stomped. They don't zoom a lot. They kind of walk around, especially in the beginning of the anime. You know, when they're like mostly happening on Earth and stuff. It's only like later when there's like space battles, they like kind of fly. You know, kind of like spaceships. Dogram Battletech. I'm actually not familiar with that. Macross, I know it's an anime, right? Is it the one that goes Giri? No, that's the different one, right? I don't know. Or is it the one the dancing lady? I can't remember. Which one's Macross again? I don't know my animes. Apparently this one. I was thinking of something else actually. This is a completely different thing. I thought I was thinking of some other anime, like a green-haired anime girl. Well, actually, maybe it is. Maybe that's the green-haired anime girl, right? Is it a different one? This feels like older though. Maybe there's a whole like Macross, I don't know how to pronounce it actually, Macross franchise I wasn't aware of. Anyway, I'm not familiar. Anyway, Dogram and Battletech. What's Dogram? I actually don't know what that is. What's Dogram? This apparently. Huh. Bang of the Sun Dogram. Not familiar. These are kind of old. It's before my time, I feel. Heavy. Not heavy. Battletech. Battletech, I think I've heard. Well, it's like a game. I mean, when you search it, it's a video game. It's also like a board game. You know, like Warhammer board game thing. Figurines. That you spend millions of dollars on, and then you paint. I guess I don't know, something like that. Apparently, it's a whole franchise though. So. Anyway, and also Vatomes? What's Vatomes? I don't know what Vatome is. I don't know what that stands for. I'm not sure what Vatome. I guess these are all just mecha stuff I haven't heard of. And heavy gear. Not familiar either. I know Armor Core though. That's FromSoft. So anyway, well I was gonna read the whole thing. So. All real robot mecha breaks down this way: Gundam and Macross, zoom. Dogram and Battletech, stomp. Vatomes and Heavy Gear look like zoom, but are actually stomp. While Armor Core used to be stomp, but now it is zoom. Apparently. Which I don't actually agree with. I don't know. Actually, I guess that's true. I guess in the beginning, Armor Core, especially Armor Core, first one. Which one was it? I played one of the ones on the PlayStation. For 10 seconds. You know, I didn't really play a lot of it. I remember playing a little bit of it, and it felt super janky and really outdated, and I didn't like it. So, you know, Stomp, I guess, where they walk around and they feel heavy. But then compared to Armor Core 6, they zoom around like whoosh, whee, 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 you know, I don't know, there's a GIF I could find. Why can't I just find GIFs these days? You know, they just play on Google Images. Come on. No? That's like a little thing there. Okay, there you go. See, 2 seconds. But you know, you see they're zooming around, you know. Instead of walking around, they're skating, I guess, in a way, right? That's what zoom means. Like whoosh, 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 you know, like that. I guess, yeah, you can see it there. Anyway. But again, I don't really agree that... Well, I would disagree with Gundam, actually. Again, Gundam, I feel wasn't zoom the whole time, especially the original Gundam. A lot of the later Gundams, definitely, after the original anime. But the original Gundam, I feel it was a lot of stomp, actually. It was a lot of stomp, I would say. I guess we'll see. But yeah, anyway, mecha. I'm just in a mecha fever. Recently, for some reason. I don't know why. What else did I want to mention? I don't remember. I swear there's something else, but I forgot. Oh well, whatever. I guess if it wasn't important, then I didn't need to remember it, right? Which I feel is always wrong, actually. You know that saying, if it wasn't important, then you didn't need to remember it. And it's that's not actually true. I feel sometimes you do forget things that are super important. I don't know. I mean, that's just me. Anyway. Also, I don't remember uploading this. When did I upload this? Did I upload this? I guess I did. I did it subconsciously. Well, I downloaded, like, I remember I downloaded the Reddit enhancement suite. I had it on my other accounts. But for the longest time, I didn't like how, you know, Reddit... Because I have a setting on my Reddit thing where I have it as the old layout, obviously. I don't like the new layout because I'm such a boomer. I prefer the old layout. Even this is, like, not old, but, you know... When it was like all turned into like a mobile site, I feel. I don't know. And then like I like it when it's like the older style. But I couldn't change it to dark mode, you know, there's like no dark mode by default, so I downloaded the Reddit enhancement suite finally on this account. Just so I can use dark mode. You know, it's funny, I don't use it for anything else, it's just for dark mode. Anyway, but yeah. Today I'm gonna play this game though, Mobile Suit Gundam Zeonic Front. I guess we'll see how it is. I mean, I don't know, it's not... I don't think it's a very long game actually, so... how long to be? So I might just play the whole thing. Obviously not today, but like, you know, in a stream or two. Maybe more. It says here, like... well, only 5.5 hours. So little. I consent. Maybe I shouldn't consent, actually. Completion is 10 hours though. I guess you want to do everything. That's actually not a very long game, relatively speaking. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so used to like especially like older games to just be like 50 hours. You know, like every like old game is like a million hours because they kind of really prioritized being like a full game, right? Compared to like obviously the market these days, you know, it kind of depends, right? Some games are like AAA, you know, some are like indie games, some are like roguelikes that you're supposed to replay like 5 million times. It really is just the same game, you know. I don't know. But apparently this is like not very long, supposedly, at least according to like 6 people. I'm not sure. I don't know, I might play the whole thing actually. But the way I play games, I feel like it would take forever. Anyway. But I also want to look in the manual because I feel like these days you don't look in manuals anymore, right? But back in my day, when you were a kid and you got your mom to buy you like a video game, and on the way home, you open the box and you read the manual. You know, that's what you do. That's just what you do. It really does, I feel like, contribute to, I feel like, the common experience these days where like I feel like gamers, like when they play older games, they often complain about like how the game is like esoteric, or like, oh, they don't know how to play it, or like it's too janky or whatever, because usually the tutorial is not in the game, right? Because in the later years, like PS3, PS4, you know, it's funny, I think of video game eras as PlayStation again, because I grew up PlayStation. Like I had like a weird like bootleg PlayStation 1 for one, and I had a real PlayStation 2. The PlayStation was kind of like, again, my nostalgic childhood console game, I guess, console or video game console rather, is what I had. And but yeah, I feel like in modern games, you know, tutorials are built in, right? If not, just like, you know, like when you play the game, you know, they just explain it as you play it, kind of thing. But like in a lot of the older games, they don't do that. They explain everything in the manual, and you're just supposed to know when you play the game all the controls already, right? You're supposed to just already have figured it out. And I guess it was just a different era. I don't know. They didn't want to like hold your hand too much, but I think it's because like I don't know. Actually, I don't know the reason, to be honest. I guess it's like, I don't know, video games were like, I don't know if it's true, but I was gonna say like video games were kind of niche back then, right? I mean, they're pretty popular, so I don't know. I mean, these days are very super popular. But like, I don't know, back in the day, it was kind of like this thing, you know, where it's like a board game, right? It's like Monopoly or something, right? It's like you wouldn't know the rules like right away. You would have to read a manual and then you play, right? That kind of thing. That's how video games were back then, right? It wasn't just this experience that, you know, they would guide you the whole way. You would have to actually learn something before you play it. Anyway, but these are the controls. Let me see here. Movement, camera. I mean, it seems pretty simple. Which sensors? I wonder what that means. I guess we'll have to see. R1 is attack. Manual reload is L2R1. Okay. L2R. Hold on. Let me hold a control while I do this. It's funny though. I did actually open the game earlier, and I did play like there's a training mission. But the training mission was like 2 missions, and all it really showed you is how to move. You know, you move here, and then you press the attack button. Congratulations, you finished training. It's like that's it. I don't know. I feel like there's way more to explain. Because by the way, what makes this game interesting is not only the fact that you play as Zaku's, but there's actually a bit of a tactical aspect to it. Actually, kind of like, you know, like SWAT 4. You remember that? Or like, there's a recent one called too, like Ready or Not. But like, I think that's called, right? But it's kind of like you actually have a map, and then you actually have to control like a squad, you know. So it's kind of cool actually. You know, that's what makes it unique. From what I've seen anyway. I haven't actually played it, of course, but I've seen clips and it looks cool. You support equipment. Those are shortcuts as well. R2. And L2 launch battle code. Full screen mode. Mission preparation controls. There's a whole thing as well here. Probably look back at the excuse me. Probably look back at this later, maybe, to get the controls. Again, if it's not like clear. But here's the prologue. Well, I kind of want to put on Gundam music, but like at the same time, wouldn't that be copyrighted? You know, I feel like in the game though, it'd also be copyrighted. I don't know. Well, over half a century has passed since overpopulation forced humanity to colonize space. The hundreds of gigantic space colonies orbit Earth, and the vast majority of mankind has come to call these places home. So I don't like how it glitches sometimes when I zoom in. See there? Oh, I like that. The whole point of me doing the zoom thing was to have like a dynamic zoom. But now it glitches sometimes. I don't like it. Anyway, it is the year Universal Century 0079. No longer willing to bear subjugation by the bureaucrats of Earth, the people of Side 3 declare independence and announce the formation of the Principality of Zeon. To demonstrate their determination and resolve, the newly Christian? I don't pronounce it actually, to be honest. Newly christened Christen pronounce christened I was gonna look at the British pronunciation. Christened. Because I'm Canadian, so like sometimes we actually use the British pronunciation instead of American. It's always like a mix. Christened. The newly christened nation implements Operation British by dropping a space colony on Earth. Oh yeah, by the way, that's also a very iconic thing that happens in the beginning of the anime. You know, the space fascists drop basically a nuke on Earth and kills millions. By the way, that's why they're generally considered the more evil of the faction. There's like 2 factions, but you know, they generally are considered the bad guys because they dropped a nuke. They literally did Hiroshima, you know. So in real life, technically, you know, the ones who dropped Hiroshima were the winners. But I don't know. Since then, waves of secondary attacks have given Zeon a tactical superiority over the Earth Federation for the control of Earth territories. This is an elegy for the soldiers who fight continuously on the front lines. Freedom. Trying to free their souls from gravity, you know? That's all the Zeon people are trying to do. They just want to be free from the Earth oppressors. That's all. Totally not committing a bunch of genocide in the background. Game start. Wow, new game. Okay, well obviously this is I feel like very self-explanatory, but I just want to look at all this manual anyway. Well, nice, you know, it's all like design and everything, but a lot of effort into making it all like immersive. It's all part of the game. Mission briefing, yada yada yada. Team setup. Detailed explanation of the mission for the mission briefing. There's a team setup. Choose your team's mobile suits. You choose your armaments. There's a route setup. So during a mission, each team will follow a separate route to the target, and in the route setup menu, you can set a route for each team. So there's multiple teams, and you actually set a whole... I wonder how it's gonna work. I guess we'll see. Because how do you know where the enemies are, you know, when you put the routes? That's what I wonder. And then there's reconnaissance. Be sure to search for enemies using your sensors. Be sure to use a sensor that's appropriate to your environment. I don't know what that means. Like, what kind of sensors do we have? You switch between teams by using directional buttons. And then if you're not controlling them, they'll move automatically. Again, very SWAT 4. Very SWAT 4. I think in SWAT 4 there's multiple teams as well, right? It was like this guy. I remember I played it. I played it a long time ago off screen. But like you control like a squad of SWAT officers or something. And it's like I don't know. It's very cool. It's very tactical, I guess. And then you end up like shooting a bunch of I was gonna say you usually end up shooting a bunch of innocent civilians, which decreases your score. And sometimes you shoot like a bad guy, but then it's like an unauthorized use of force, you know, like you weren't supposed to shoot him yet. You're supposed to wait for him to aim at you and be like, I'm gonna kill you, pew pew pew, and then you shoot them, you know? That's how that works. I feel like it's a little bit unrealistic because, well, I don't know. I feel like, you know, in real life, SWAT officers wouldn't just wait for themselves to get shot first, I feel like, you know. Anyway. Formation orders to move in your team. Attack, retreat, scatter, and halt. Preparation, team setup. Mobile suits. Yeah, apparently later in the game, you get, you know, obviously you start with the Zaku's, but then you get the Golf and the Dom, you know? Funny names, by the way, for all these, like, Zeon mobile suits. Then again, Gundam, I guess, is like, when you think about it, I mean, it's so... eponymous? I want to say eponymous. Is that the right word? I don't know if that's the right word. Eponym? I don't know how to spell it. Eponymous? No, that's it. Eponymous? Maybe that's not... No, that's not the word I'm thinking of. The titular, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, I was gonna say that Gundam is such a... like known word, you know. Again, everyone knows what a Gundam is, or sort of. I mean, obviously some people might not really truly understand what a Gundam is. They just look at a giant robot and they call it a Gundam, but you know, everyone generally knows what Gundam is. But like, I was gonna say Gundam itself is kind of like a funny name too. Like, what do you mean Gundam? You know, Gundam? That's a gun, damn. I don't know. Again, all these mobile suits, they all have funny names. There's also the Gelgoog. I remember the Gelgoog. Do we get the Gelgoog? Do we get the Gelgoog? I wonder if we ever get to play as the Gelgoog. Maybe not. I don't know. There's the Gelgoog, you know? The Gelgoog is like basically the kind of like the final iteration of the Zeon mobile suits. You know? They have like weird like twin blade things. This is technically the red one, the Char version, because apparently, yeah, of course, the whole thing involving Char is kind of like the rival of the main character, the guy that wears the mask. Always paints his mobile suits red, because red goes faster, obviously, right? Change your mood, team operation, battle code. Gosh, there's so much. I don't know if I can like absorb everything. Actually, you know. Move a cursor, add. Well, the whole route setup mode as well. 5 hours, by the way? You can finish this game in 5 hours? I don't know, I feel like you spend like 20 hours knowing how to like play the game. Advanced codes, battle code. Use the operation point instead of battle code, and when the team arrives at the operation point with a battle code assigned, it will remain there on standby until you launch it. The shortcut, L2X. You set the same battle codes in each route to coordinate your teams. Information, listen to team members, mission execution. Okay, there's so much. I'm gonna like skim through this now. I mean, I want to read everything, but at the same time, I actually also want to get into the game. You know, as I mentioned before, like, you know, You know how like streamers they like complain about how like they don't know how to play the game even though they skipped the tutorial? I'm literally doing the same thing. Well, I don't know, I just want to get in the game now. I'm gonna skim through it. So walking, normal attack, manual reload, movement, turn, recon, combat, switch teams. Yeah, I know about that. Watchtowers. Okay, be careful not to become in the middle. So you flank them, I guess. Interesting. Oh, there's thermal sensor. Okay, so sweat the sensors. Thermal sensors before forest. Oh, okay. Well, they only say thermal sensors. I was thinking there's like other sensors. They keep saying like switch your sensors. Like, how many sensors are there? This is the control tower. I feel like this is just a tutorial for like the first mission. Oh, okay. This is literally a walkthrough for the first mission. It's funny. It's like game facts, but like they give it to you like in the manual. They're like, here's the game facts for like the first mission. It's funny. I always liked I don't know. Back in the day, I always liked reading game facts. Actually, sometimes I don't even play the game. I just read the walkthrough. Am I fucking weird? I don't know. It was like let's plays in a way, you know, or text let's plays. And back in the day, I mean, let's plays were in text. So sometimes I read the walkthroughs because, you know, sometimes the author wasn't just like saying like, oh, you know, just go here and press this button and then you win. Sometimes there's like flavor to the walkthrough. They're like, go over here and remember to use this gun to beat the shit out of this fucking guy. This guy always shows up in, you know, in this many levels on this game, and he's such an asshole. Remember, you know, remember to use the triple slash to kill this guy. It's his weakness, and he sucks. You know, I don't know. Like there's like commentary sometimes in walkthroughs, and I don't know. I just like reading them back in the day. Again, they were like proto let's plays. Attack final targets, yada yada. That's a spoiler, by the way. It spoils the first mission. Also simulator. There's like special missions, where I guess it's not like non-canon. And hints. Ooh, look at the hints. And this is the important part. Go look at the hints. Use controls for lock-on. And right analog stick and left analog stick for smooth returns. Especially important close combat, since turning place will make you an easy target. Rotation should only be done in areas not prone to attack or detection by enemy. Okay, so when you're moving, you don't want to just like rotate like a tank, because you'll just be standing still apparently. If you push the analog stick back while pressing the L button, you will do a back step. Interesting. But you mostly will regain balance before and after the jump, leaves you vulnerable. Retreat. Do not turn your back on enemy when retreating. Walking backward is slower, but turning your back on enemy is a sure way to defeat. Your armor is weaker from behind. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Even if you sustain some damage, it's always better to move slowly backward. How does that work? How do you like move slowly backwards? You just press down. Evade enemy fire. Do not stay in one place when under enemy fire. Move diagonally while shooting at the enemy to reduce the number of hits received and maintain your angle to fire at them head on. And while you're at it, try to get behind your target. While you're at it. Okay, interesting. Your firing accuracy varies with target distance. Check the accuracy display on the lock-on symbol to take any action. Shooting while in motion reduces your accuracy, so try to snipe them from the blind spot. Interesting. Any support equipment, block the review, be careful don't affect it yourself. Which is sonar or thermal sensors. Oh, okay. Again, they mentioned like different sensors. There's a thermal sensor and there's a sonar sensor, apparently. And always defend the team leader. Once the team leader is destroyed, that team is incapacitated. That's not good. Let other mobile suits on the team take point. If you encounter an enemy, order the other units to attack with the team formation commands and pull your leader back. Remember, never turn the team leaders back to enemy while retreating. Insert strategy? Other strategies? Battle code strategy. So like, use battle to have one attack first, and while the enemy is attacking the enemy, you have the other one attack from behind. Interesting. So basically, like a flank. Decoy tactics. So when faced with the Earth Federation's overwhelming numbers, Send an advanced team of heavily armored units to engage the enemy. And while the advanced team preoccupies, the enemy direct your main force made up of more maneuverable mobile suits like DOMs to ram through the center of the skirmish and force its way to the mission target. Interesting. I mean, basically, everyone attack. Everyone attack. You attack here, you attack there, and then it's like football, you know? And then the main person goes up there. And weapons. A lot of weapons. Make aim. Pull the trigger when the circle is at its smallest, but some weapons don't follow this convention. Auto reload, manual reload. And who are the Midnight Fenrir Corps? Or Corps? Is it Corps or Corpse? I think it's Corps, right? You say Corps, you don't say Corpse. Lieutenant Commander Garrett Schmitzer is the founder and leader of the Fenrir Corps. Armed with the latest experimental technology, this corps works exclusively with mobile suits. The corps was founded with approval from Rear Admiral Cecilia Zappi, by the way, is a main villain in the Gundam anime, who saw great potential in mobile suit warfare. The Fenrir Corps is comprised of an elite group of tactical commanders, attack teams, and mechanics. All these people, all these like characters. Wow, they're just like in the anime. Oh, there's even biographies of them. Amazing. Obviously, there has to be a 19-year-old anime girl. It just has to be for some reason. Who the fuck is this guy? You know, what do you mean? Who's the? Why is this the main? Why is this the protagonist? Like I'm just the mooks, you know, and then this is the actual protagonist that's gonna kill me. He despises the Principality of Zeon. What the heck? Crazy. And other characters, you know, which are the characters that appear in the anime. And of course, Amuro, main character, and Zaku's. Wow. Gundam. And there's other, technically, yeah, there's other Gundams, you know, Earth Federation mobile suits, technically. The infamous gun tank, where they had the legs are just tank legs, I guess. A bunch of stuff. And get the DVD, you know? Who uses DVD anymore? I don't know. Alright, well that's the manual. I don't know, I just want to like explore it a little bit because I feel like it's nostalgic. Even though I feel like if I really took my time, it would take a million hours to really absorb everything when I could just be playing the game. But that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play the game on my totally legit copy of Mobile Suit Gundam on the Zeonic Front. Totally illegal. All I'm saying is that legally speaking, emulators are not illegal. It's just that if the ROM, like as long as you own the BIOS, as long as you like extract your own BIOS and extract your own CD-ROM, it's totally fine, right? Totally. You can't prove anything. And you're gonna have to talk to my lawyers if anyone says otherwise. All right. Bandai. Let me I'm gonna begin playing the video game now. So I'm gonna change some things on my settings. My description. Where is it? In the meantime, you can look at this little movie that plays. That's the thing too, by the way. In older games, it's I guess based on arcade games, you know, they would have what do you call it? A sizzle reel, I think it's called, something like that. So it's been 44 minutes already. What the heck? Save. Oh, that's it. Well, hello, Blue Dragonfly. I'm playing Mobile Suit Gundam Zeonic Front because I don't know. I'm just in the mood to play mecha games for some reason right now, and I really want to play this game where you get to play as the bad guys. You know, technically, you play as the bad. I mean, again, it's complicated because in the original Mobile Suit Gundam, you know, technically both sides are not exactly angels, but like, you know, Zeon generally are the villains. Like they're the badder of the bad guys because they drop a colony on Earth and like destroyed Australia or something. That's the lore, by the way. Initially they were trying to drop like a space colony on also upskirt, by the way, Zaku upskirt. They're trying to drop a space colony on the Earth Federation's like main base, I think, right? Something about like that, like their main military base, Jaburo, I believe. But like the colony actually missed its target and actually hit like Australia or something, right? They hit like a city full of people instead and killed millions, I think. And that's kind of what, you know, starts off the war. I guess they were fighting even before then. But that's kind of what cements them as like the bad guys. But they have cool Zakus though. You know, they start off the war with like, at least in the original anime, I think there's like a remake of like the Gundam original anime. I'm not sure, but they changed the plot. But like, at least in the original plot anyway, Zeons were the ones that actually had Zakus. They started with the advantage, you know, with the giant robots, while the Earth Federation were stuck with like tanks like this, right? They just stuck with tanks and planes, you know, just conventional military warfare. And then the Zeons were the ones that started off with mobile suits, right? They're the ones that start off the war with like a technological advantage. I don't know, that kind of world building is just so cool to me. I don't know. And of course later on they lose because the bad guys, so they all get murdered by the Gundam, but you know, it's something about like the world building and like the military context of the Gundam series, or the original Gundam. It just feels so cool to me. Like it feels like actual, like, I mean, it feels like sci-fi, right? I mean, it is sci-fi. Wow, it's like Call of Duty, you know, except it's giant robots. And they even have like assault rifles and everything. They just have machine guns, you know? They shoot bullets. I think later on, also freaking epilepsy warning. But later on though, I feel like in the other Gundam series, and just in general, like modern mecha, they just use lasers, you know, go pew pew instead. And like apparently lasers are just like stronger. But like what about just classic guns, you know? What about a giant AK-47? Zeon. Also, I like LARPing as a space fascist. I know that. I mean, that sounds bad, but like, I don't know. It's fun. Is it not fun to like pretend to be like a Zeon soldier and have like military fanaticism and be like Zeon, you know, for the glory of the Principality of Zeon? I don't know. It's fun. Okay. I guess, well, I'm just choosing a new game. I already started the game, but like training mission, I don't think I need to do the training mission again. I think you can skip it. Anyway, we're gonna play the game. So before starting my mission, engage in training. I'm gonna say no, unless there's like unlock. Yeah, unlock anything? I don't know, I'm gonna say no for now. I'm gonna play the game.
It is Universal Century 0079.
Oh yeah, there's a bit of like
the second Earth
emulation glitches, you know, in the transition screens, I think.
North American territory under our control.
Alright. Second Earth descent operation to bring the North American territory under control. Yeah.
Captain Garma Zabi will be the commander in charge of capturing North America.
We gotta capture North America.
I'm honored to be commander of such outstanding soldiers and in charge of capturing the North American territory.
I don't need to explain to you the importance of this operation.
Why does he sound different? You know, did he get closer to the microphone or something? Now it's all muffled.
We will conquer North America to establish a base from which we can move to take over Jaburo, the Federation's general headquarters in South America. Let's strangle the Federation by the throat. I wish you all the best of luck. Over.
Why is his microphone quality all over the place? It sounds like his voice is like randomly distorted. Anyway, there's a simulated train. Train 1 and 2. I don't know if I need to. Well, I wonder if I should do them if I unlock stuff. I'm not sure. No, I kind of already did it last week though. Background, I think it's just what we saw before, right? Yeah.
It is
All right, let's play the game. Prepare for mission deployment. Mission 1: Fenrir Fangs. It's funny. It's like it's a whole
Rear
thing.
fangs.
The whole thing where we'll make a whole squad of people that are like gonna be attached to, and none of it's gonna matter because you know it's like we're not the protagonist. Oh well.
I see you're all here. Now, our mission is to descend ahead of the main forces and secure an airbase as a beachhead for the invasion of the North American region.
Gotta invade North America. Amazing. They had to switch his voice actor 4 times in a row. Maybe. Well, I was thinking like the like just what's the word? They like distorted the microphone multiple times or something. They use like different microphones or like.
The HLV will drop us off close to the enemy airbase. We will move in at once to take over the base before the enemy has a chance to organize a counterattack. Our intelligence has located the enemy headquarters. It's here.
It's here.
There are numerous lookouts situated at the base. If you're spotted by a lookout, you'll divulge our location and the enemy will call in their defense troops. It's vital that you destroy those lookouts first. We think the enemy will be mainly using Type 61 tanks, but do not underestimate this vehicle's power. We have also detected several Medea craft along the landing strip. There's no reason you should let them get away. Either destroy the aircraft before they take off, or seize the control tower. Our first objective, take over the base headquarters. Second objective, eliminate the base's defense troops. And third objective, seize the control tower. The key to this operation is speed. We must not give the enemy a chance to organize. This will be your first battle as the Midnight Fenrir. You must improve on your performance during basic training. Over.
Oh, this was tough already. You know, like the whole thing. The whole thing gotta do. Attack instructions. Enemies attacking from the rear are dangerous. While tracking enemies on MSD means keep moving. Weapons have an effective range, so you cannot attack unless target is within range. The target range is indicated by the lock-on sight when set on the target. Great. You can start right away. Also, Minovsky particles. You know, whatever that means. I think that's the whole thing. That's a whole sci-fi thing in Gundam, and the reason why nobody just shoots like nukes at each other, I think, or something like that. Because it like they have a way to like I don't know what the word is, but like disrupt long-range sensors, something like that. I don't know. Objectives. Is anything?
I see you're all here.
Oh, okay. That's just him again. Team setup. 2 people. Wow. Lieutenant Roher and MCPO Austin. I don't know what MCPO means. I mean, can I look at the manual maybe? Master Chief. Oh, he's Master Chief from the franchise Halo. Master Chief Petty Officer. Seasoned soldier, an old timer. This guy, Lieutenant Lowe. Lieutenant Lou? Is it Lou? Louis? Served with Master Chief. This is his first mission. That's cool. They're like buddies. I'm just trying to get the control. So this is to change people. So he has a Zaku 2. Oh, you can choose how many mobile suits are with you, actually. Okay. So it's not just like the people, the main characters, so faceless people with you, I guess. Faceless soldiers are also with you. I thought like everyone had like a name. Initial sensors, radar, thermal, sonar. Okay. But I imagine you could just change it in the mission itself. So it matters. So there's a third one. So it's a radar, thermal, and sonar. I don't know which is... What's the difference between all of them? They didn't explain that. Even in the manual, I feel like they didn't explain that. Or maybe I did, but I didn't see it. I don't know. Well, we have machine gun. Oh, and we could choose combat gear smoke grenade. Beats max load. Do we add the smoke grenade? I guess we did. Okay. I was wondering how do we do that? Okay. I thought I exceed max load. I thought like I couldn't use a smoke grenade. I also wonder if is there like a how do you say I don't know what the word is. A limited quantities of smoke grenades. Like, do we have a limited supply of smoke grenades? I'm not sure. I can't seem to change my mobile suit though. I mean, I don't want to, I guess. We're starting off the Zaku too. I imagine that's all we need right now. Also, Proximal Heat Hawk. I guess is the axe, by the way. Okay, we change here. Can't seem to change our mobile suit. I guess, you know, he's stuck with a Zaku 1. We don't have enough Zaku 2s, I guess, so he's stuck with Zaku 1. Okay, so he can use the old machine gun or the Zaku bazooka. I don't know. I guess we should keep the bazooka. Oh, upgrade gear? What's that? Increase ammo of main weapon. Interesting. Smoke screen. Or just more ammo. I don't know if we need more ammo. Interesting. But I wonder, can Lieutenant do that too? Can he just have more bullets instead? Instead of like... No, he can't. No, it seems like you can't switch for more bullets. Weird. I guess depends on the character, or maybe depends on the mobile suit. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm thinking both smoke grenades. I feel like that's a good idea. But again, how many like bazooka shells, I guess, do we have? I don't know. I think we should kind of short range. Let me look at the manual. The bazooka offers high power and long range, but it's harder to hit moving targets and slow to reload. I mean, maybe it's not bad to have. They mentioned like there were giant planes we should destroy, so maybe we should use it to destroy the planes. Not sure. Route setup. Okay. Oh god. Oh, what? Oh. Okay. Okay, so here's the route that blue team is going to take. He's gonna go up there, and then go this way, and go up here, and go this way, and then go this way. And there might be enemies here. Is what they mentioned, right? The only separate routes though, it seems like. And then there are like things here. Planes here. So you can draw a new route, but I don't know, this seems complicated. I don't want to draw a new route. I just follow like whatever is here. So what's this? So battle code. Is there a battle code here? Set up battle code. Interesting. Void. You probably want to advance at the same time though. With the red team, I'm assuming. Wait for battle code A. And how do I change step advance code? High speed. Oh, it's the whole thing there. I don't know how this works. So do I... No, maybe I shouldn't do it here. Maybe I should do it like here. Maybe here. Battle code A. And then change the advance code to attack. Maybe that's what I should do. And then change teams. The red team, I assume, is the other guy. It's gonna be complicated. There's gonna be a lot of teams. Let's see. I want them to advance at the same time though, so battle code A. Everyone attack. Pew 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 pew. I assume they'll all attack at the same time, hopefully. They keep going this way. Attack. Attack. It seems like they're attacking here though. They go here first and then attack? I don't know how that works. Here. Attack. Everyone's attacking. Go here. They're gonna sneak in and just get the control tower, it seems like. Bum. So blue team really is on their own. I don't know. Attack. I don't know. Do they? I wonder if they keep attacking. How do they attack here and then here's a void? I guess when I change it, it just changes the rest of the route to attack. I guess. Is that how that works? I don't know if there's any enemies in the forest though. That's what I wonder. Battle code B. Advance. Super attack. I assume. We probably want this team to go here at the same time. I want them to provide support though, you know? I want the red team to not just be here, but also to provide support. Go here. Turn that way. And then battle code B, advance, super attack. And then aim that way. So while we're standing here near the forest, they also will attack at the same time. Maybe. So we'll stand by, both teams will stand by near the edge of the forest. And then once we go, we both attack at the same time. I don't know. I don't know if there's any enemies in the forest though. That's what I wonder. I'm not sure. I guess that's it for now. I guess once you actually play the mission, maybe you'll know more like where all the enemies are. Let's say the game because I'm paranoid. Brave game. Totally ignore the weird pop in the top left, don't worry about it. Information. There's so much, what is this? Heavy lift launch vehicle. This large craft transports supplies and troops between space and Earth. It has atmosphere re-entry capabilities and its boosters can escape Earth's gravity. Headquarters of the airbase. If you cut off their chain of command, the enemy will be thrown to confusion, offer little resistance. Multiple lookouts guard the perimeter of the airbase. Intelligence reports that their weapons should not be able to pierce Zaku armor. Okay, so they're like shitty, so it should be fine. You should just kill them. You know, they're Goombas. Main tank. Its range and firepower are inferior to our Zaku, but don't underestimate or let them get behind you. Multiple medium aircraft line up on the runway. By subduing the control tower, you can stop the aircraft from taking off. You can either destroy the control tower or demand its surrender. The Midnight Fenrir Corps. This experimental elite force has the blessings of Rear Admiral Cassilia and is commanded by Lieutenant Commander Garrett Schmitzer. President Title Commander, attack teams, mechanics, and technicians, etc. And also this guy, Lieutenant Commander Garrett Schmitzer, born on Side 3, age 35. How many sides are there? You know, I think the sides are like the different parts of the colony, I think. Like different space colonies. A veteran soldier, when mobile suits came online, he became a mobile suit pilot, has distinguished himself with many combat victories. Okay, that's just some lore. Advice. Give me some advice.
Well, the Type 61 tank shouldn't be much of a problem.
No, it shouldn't be a problem, I guess.
But if they get too close or if they maneuver behind you, you can kiss your Zaku goodbye.
No worries, sir. We'd never goof up that badly. I mean, we're not a bunch of rookies fighting for the first time.
Hahaha, totally not. Just playing the game for the first time.
Point taken.
The way I see it, you can yammer on all you want, but you ain't much more than a rookie yourself, Lieutenant.
You have to be so blunt? Judging by the way you respect my authority, I was surprised to hear that you requested a transfer to this unit. Don't you feel it beneath you to assist a rookie like me?
Don't take me so seriously, Lieutenant. Thanks to you, I'm still alive after all these years. Besides, I've still got lots to teach you.
You know, they are best buddies after all.
Guess we're stuck together.
You got that right.
It's funny, this is the advice screen, but really this is the, what's it called? You know, the Fire Emblem? The, I forget what it's called. You know, the friendship thing. You know, when you put units together and they have like support conversations? Yeah, that's what it's called, right? Support conversations?
You don't have to worry. We're well prepared. Just send us down and we'll be sure to get the job done in no time. I'm ready to kick some Federation butt.
You know, it's easy, don't worry about it.
So they only sent us enough mobile suits for a two-team formation? No, I'm not saying I'm dissatisfied with your placements. It's just too bad. We trained so hard for today. But if that's the decision that was made, then I'll do everything I can as the operator.
Why is everyone like, you know, have Microsoft, or what's the word? They all have like Microsoft Xbox headsets, you know, where they're chewing the microphone. They're talking too close to the microphone.
I'm Magaki, your technical chief. Nice to meet you. The mobile suits you'll be using in this operation are well maintained. We requested enough mobile suits to form 3 teams. However, they only dispatched enough for 2 teams. You'll notice something different when you settle into the cockpit, so please pay attention. I've installed one of those experimental sensor units into each mobile suit. Some believe the sensors will be rendered useless with Minovsky particles blocking the electromagnetic waves.
How you pronounce it? I don't know how to pronounce a lot of the words.
But I think they're worth having. I'm confident that the data gathered from your upcoming battle will prove my theory. Well, I should go. I still need to make some final adjustments.
How do you change sensors again? Oh, look at the manual. Sensors. Apparently he put in some new sensors that are very important to this mission. So I need to probably activate the sensors. How do I use sensor? Actually, oh, here you go. That's what it says. So, sensors. Change sensors with the circle button. The radar covers a wide range, but ineffective against covered or sheltered objects. Thermal sensors detect heat sources, even for objects with hiding. However, its range is narrow and your field of vision is slightly degraded. And sonar is a passive sonar detecting moving objects with sound waves. Ineffective against static objects, though. I don't know. I wonder if there's a way to... When you do the route setup, can you change the team's sensors? Because you can choose the sensor like on the setup screen, the initial sensor, but can you change the sensor like on a particular route? Because I'm thinking like, oh, you go here, use your radar, right? But then you, as you go in the forest, you might want to use your thermal sensors, and in case anyone's hiding in the goddamn forest, you know, is what I wondered. Anyone hiding in the goddamn forest? I'm not sure. Doesn't seem to have an option though. Advance, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll just change his initial sensor. I'll probably, well, I guess we'll switch back and forth, I guess, but initial radar, or initial sensor is radar. And funny, you can put him on standby just because. If you just wanted to make it harder for some reason, I don't know why. Just have less people. Alright. Let's save. It's all a setup, by the way. We haven't even played the game yet. Well, this is the game. This is the game. Oh yeah, I want to double check my option. I remember when I played the training mission, the up and down were like reversed, I think, right? So am I gonna change to this? Well, now I'm confused. Wait, is it up and down switched? I'm not sure. I think so. Like the y-axis is reversed, it's inverted for some reason. Well, I want to turn it on, or is it by default off? I don't remember. You know, actually, is there a default option? Let me go check. Default. Okay, so default is off, so I want to turn it on because technically that makes it not inverted. You know, if that makes sense? Oh, you can look at this. Wow. This is the mission. The weather is fair. It's a little windy and it's at dawn. Go! Start mission. Commence. Xeon operations.
All units, give us a status report.
Blue team, all clear.
Red team all clear.
All right, commence operation.
Mission start. I was saying before, Gundam. Look at this. Stomp, stomp. This is not zoom, zoom. This is stomp, stomp. Thermal, sonar, radar. How do I use support again? You know, let me look at the manual. How do I use support? Roles are. Like, I'm trying to think. So because we have smoke grenades, we want to maybe use that eventually. I'm just thinking like, how do I use smoke grenades? Attack. Square. Okay, square is smoke. R1 is attack. Okay. And you can also run like this. So we want to go this way. We are blue team. We're following this route. What's full screen mode? Oh, okay. Let's turn off the UI. Where's my teammates? They're weird. You know, when a team leader dies, the whole team dies. So how do I gather? Like, I want these guys to go up, you know? I don't want to take fire. The enemy. A tank. Attack formation. There's tanks there. Apparently. Yo. Attack. I'm pressing the attack button. It's not working. Attack, bro. Okay, fine. I'll do it myself. Die. I'll simply do it myself. I think we're on standby. We're both on standby, I think. So we have to, well, can I reload? If I reload, do I reload the whole magazine or something like that? Also, put this. Anyway, not sure. Also, how do I reload again? Hold on, let me double check the reload button. I don't know how to do manual reload. Is it, oh yeah, L2R1. Oh, what the heck is that? Thanks. Launch battle code. Smoke grenade. Ow.
Enemy located.
I can't shoot. My sensors don't work. I fucking asked them. I asked them a question. You fools. Ow. Uh-oh. Ow. Guys, help me out here. Okay, good. I didn't do much damage. Yeah, hurry up. Oh, they took care of it. Okay. I was gonna send my guys in. It's not working though. I don't know. When I press attack, they're not going. Okay. Oh yeah, manually reload. Let's reload there. What's my reserve of my bullets? I'm not sure. Or is it just like infinite? Maybe if I have like a machine gun, it's just infinite. I don't know. Also, what's my health? I don't know what my health is. Anyway, Zaku. This is the Zaku. You know, I wish there was a bit more oomph in the machine gun. I feel like when I press the machine gun bullet or shoot button, it just kind of like happens. Alias, a stream of robot alchemic dry would be funny. Oh yeah, I heard about that game. That's that meme game about like Nanao and like how she eats bread soup. I don't know. Maybe. Also, put the mouse away. The mouse is always on the screen. But I feel like, you know, in that game, isn't it more... Like, there's no military aspect to it, right? Again, like, I'm more interested in, like, the military stuff. Which I feel like is rare. I mean, there's often, like, robots, obviously, like Gundam and stuff that takes place in the military context, but a game specifically about... A game specifically about, like, the, military is, I feel like, not common. Reload. Oh, we're getting close to the base. Oh, thanks. Pretty easy. I don't even see them. I just shoot them. That's what the freaking nerd was talking about, by the way. You know, the tech chief? I guess he was talking about the thermal sensor. Because it seems like sonar and radar doesn't seem to work that well. You see here, static. The enemy. Hopefully they took care of it. The thermal sensors work though. Come on, hurry up, guys. Get in here. We're almost ready to attack. Attack formation. Roll formation? No, it matters. Oh.
Checking our final target. What's this?
What's this?
Analyzing data. This is Big Tray.
Ooh la la.
Seriously, some intelligence job. It'd help if people could do their job properly.
Commander, it's impossible with our battle strength. I think we should retreat.
All teams, continue with your mission. Destroy Big Tray. It's like a spaceship, only earthbound. It's no threat if we strike near its blind spot. Fight as you would against a battleship.
Commander!
Now that the enemy's unprepared, we must seize this opportunity to destroy it. We don't have the luxury of waiting for backup. Go get them.
It's like a battleship, but like, just kill them. Go! Destroy the Federation scum! Blame this on the misfortune of your birth. Oh, I won. I haven't doing anything yet. Because like the other guy did it for me.
Confirmed defeat of final target. Sir, we have a communication from the enemy commander.
Wait! Don't shoot! We surrender!
We accept the enemy's request to surrender.
Roger. The remaining enemy troops have begun disarming. All teams are ordered to guard the secured area until our main forces arrive.
Oh man, I wanted to slaughter them all. You know? Oh well. I guess we can't commit war crimes. Also, it's funny because I didn't see it happen.
Our
because
mission was a success.
It was on the other
We
side.
managed to take over the airbase while keeping the facilities intact for our use. We also proved that a surprise attack could be carried out by a small mobile suit unit. And even on land, the team could still be quite effective.
We did it! We killed a bunch of people. Hooray! Rank B. You can do better than that. What? I guess to get a better rank, you do it faster. I mean, there was a moment where I alt-tabbed a few times. Should have paused the game. Before your next mission, you can receive new training. You know, okay, fine. I guess there's more tutorial. I didn't realize. You know, I was saying how you should read the manual, but I guess the game does tutorialize you anyway. You're fine. Training mission 3: Battle Tactics. Destroy target. Okay. Ow. What? Ow. This is not working. Front attack risky. But front attack risky. Weird grammar. And takes time. Track enemy on lower left MSD. I don't know what that means. Again, I don't know what MSD means. I'm assuming some kind of radar, right? Well, yes. Sensor radar thing. Enemies out of view go off MSD. Get the enemy into view. Ooh. Light color shows enemy state. Blue sight, you are undetected. Destroy enemy. Pew pew. Shoot them up the butt. Attack from blind spot to win. Destroy all 3 enemy mobile suits. Find and destroy. Okay, search and destroy. Okay. What? He parried me? You can't do that. Also, my thing is reversed again. The heck? I can't change it right now. It was normal before. this sucks. I can't do anything. I'm supposed to shoot him from behind, but like I'm just dying. Also, my melee attack doesn't work. What the heck? Ow. Stop it. How do I do a backstep? It doesn't seem to work. Oh, there you go. I can hold it. Oh, it doesn't really help me. Screw you. You know, I'm just gonna leave. Bye. Again, you gotta shoot this guy from behind, basically. Like that. That's what you're supposed to do. I want to do melee them from behind, though. Yeah, I can't do that? Not how that works? Oh, there you go. I wanted to do that initially. Oh, wait. Oh no, okay. I thought we were still alive. That's what I wanted to do initially. It didn't work before. Again, my freaking Y-axis is inverted. I guess in the training mission, it doesn't save your control, so like it just gives you the shitty reverse Y-axis, and it's annoying. And I get it. Like some people are so used to like inverted Y-axis. Oh, here's Shard, by the way.
Rather than approaching the enemy head-on, try finding a way to get them from behind.
Yes, always engage from behind, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna say like some people are so used to inverted Y-axis, but I'm not. I don't know. I get it though. It's kind of like controlling like a Gatling gun. You know, like you know how you control like a Gatling gun, or like I don't know what the equivalent would be. A Gatling gun, or like I can't think of like a similar thing, like you know, like an arcade game, you know, where you control like a weird, you know those weird squirt gun, you know, the weird carnival game where you shoot the freaking horses with a squirt gun. You know that it's kind of like, yeah, you when you move up, the gun goes down, right? So that it's inverted in that sense. But again, I'm not used to that. I'm so used to up means up. The unga boonga, up means up, down means down, you know? I can't think of it as like the other way around. Anyway, mobile suits have 3 sensor types. Radar. It's funny, in the first mission you're supposed to use radar. And now they're teaching you it. Find alert enemy on MSD. Beware, Minovsky particles can block your MSD. Thermal sensors. Thermal sensors can detect the heat sources of enemy behind trees. Small range is its weakness, however, and sonar. Find hidden enemies in wave through sound wave detection. Sonar cannot detect static enemies though. And switch back to radar. Destroy all enemies. Okay. Thermal. There's a mobile suit there. Oh. I've been detected. Oh. Okay. Have to be undetected though. Yeah. Me making big noise, stomping behind you. You know, truly, like, imagine having a giant robot sneak like this and doing a sneak attack. I feel like it doesn't really go. Oh, what? Detected. Doesn't count. Fine. I just want to melee everything again, just like I mentioned before when I played the other mecha games. I just wanna like melee everything. But I can sometimes, I guess. Oh. You stop? Okay. Die.
Always be aware of your surroundings and move quickly. Be careful not to let the enemy get behind you.
Yeah. Again, emulator glitch. Whenever there's transitions like that, it just, I don't know.
With the aid of carpet bombing by the Gao attack carriers, we've caused extensive damage to New York.
New York? New York? Is that how that's spelled? New York?
All that's left to do now is to wipe out their remaining military strength. On the other side of the continent, our invasion force was advancing to California base, but has been stalled by the enemy's persistent resistance.
Thanks to your efforts, we have secured most of New York. All that is left to do is to take out the remaining forces. The North American operation has been proceeding according to plan. However, there are some areas of concern. For instance, here. The troops attempting to secure California base are facing heavy resistance from the enemy's defense unit. Reinforcements will be sent as soon as mop-up operations in New York are complete. In the meantime, we'll send your unit. Your mission is to break through this point. It is known to be the heaviest defense line in this area. I trust that your unit will succeed. The leader of the invasion force will give you details when you arrive. Over.
Details. Also, we have to go through like the heaviest defense point. I feel like that's... I thought you're supposed to go through the lightest defense point, not the heaviest. So simulate program has been added. To program 1. Practice? It's just a practice program? Thing? Should we do it? Sure, why not? Let's do the simulator program, why not? I don't know, it's just practice as in like, it's just... You just walk around, and that's it.
Practice.
It's not like an actual mission. Practice. You get to practice a little bit.
This program is a simulator. It will be an essential part of your training for mobile suit combat.
Glad they got Shar here to explain this, you know? I don't know, I just imagine like... It's kind of like when you are recording training videos for like minimum wage fast food jobs or something, you know? Like they got the CEO to like record a few videos for you, you know?
The simulator imitates realistic combat scenarios, except of course you remain alive if you're destroyed. You can only access the basic training level at this time, but we've arranged to continually update the program. You may use the simulator at any time. I want you to practice until you feel confident. Never underestimate the value of training, if you
You know, I'm so glad that Shar cares about the Zeon soldiers and totally does not, spoilers, betray everyone. Simply battle with the American superior enemy, destroy all enemy mobile suits, but also utilize formation commands like attack and scatter. Use Team Halt to control your team leader mobile suit independently. Test your single team coordination skills. Okay, Halt is when you don't want to move your other guys with you. Enemy recon is set on visual, so hide behind trees or buildings and attack the enemy from the sides and rear instead frontal attacks. In a real battle, enemy will use sensors, but for now, kick some rusty metal butt. Okay, this is the whole setup even. Only one guy? This is one guy. Switch as well, if you want to. Any other support equipment? It's just smoke grenade. Any advice? You know, they don't give me advice. I mean, obviously Shar, but like, you know, the team members. Here's the setup. You just go that way, I guess. What's the... I'm just thinking, like, what's the yellow? What's the yellow thing? I'm not sure. Is that just the... I don't know. I don't know route matters, because you just control like one squad anyway. And also, let me make sure that... Yeah, this is switched, so it should be not inverted. It's just in training mode for some reason it is. Because that's by default. Sure, let's just go. This is just a little training mode. Just a little practice mission. Just for fun. Just to get a hang of controlling a Zaku 2 mobile suit. Pads out the gameplay. Also, Char is here. Why is Char here?
Commence simulation.
It's fake Char.
Roger.
It's AI Char. You know, I can't believe they deep fake Char and put them in the simulator. Crazy. I shoot him. No? Doesn't work. Why so fast? Oh, I guess the yellow thing is him. That's what it is. You know, I'm trying to use the formations, but they don't seem to do anything. Am I doing it wrong? Formations. I just want to look at the manual. Is there anything about formations? And maybe like it doesn't work because I'm not doing it right or something? I mean, this is during the route setup. Semi-auto mode. Oh, here you go. So, team formation. So, order ally mobile suits to advance and attack. Order to retreat. Scatter. This prevents this team from bunching up in one area. The whole, yeah, I mean, you'd think it would just be very simple, but I don't know. Doesn't seem to work when I use it. Unless when I want them to attack, I guess I have to be locked on or something? I don't know. Anyway, where's the enemy? Where's the simulated enemies? Oh, I see one. What's that? Mobile suits. Hide in the trees. Attack!
Enemy located. Out there. I'm under attack.
Oh, all my friends are dead. But I won, so don't worry about it.
End simulation.
You did quite well. The simulation results are more than satisfactory, but please don't become too content. Keep pushing yourself to improve as you train.
They give me so much fan service. You know, they're like all these main... Well, is that main characters? Again, not really main characters. I mean, they are main characters, but like more so main villains. They're just here, just cameos, you know? Also, penalty. But rank S, though. Ah, yes, the true Zeon way. Simply sacrifice all your allies, and as long as you win in the end, it doesn't matter, right? As long as you survive, I guess, and take no damage. Truly the real Zeon way. Mission 2. Time for Mission 2.
Breakthrough.
My troops are attempting to break through the final defense line of California base. The enemy has set gun turrets in several crucial locations. They've formed a perimeter to protect their base. Besides, we're having a really hard time with their fighter copters. This has been a devastating blow for us. Our casualties are on the rise.
They have helicopters, what the heck? They can fly now.
That's why I've requested the support of a mobile suit unit. But I certainly hope your unit's war record is reliable. Well, never mind. Just get us through the defense line. I'm counting on you to get results.
Our allied troops attacking California base have found it tough to break the enemy's powerful defense line. We haven't even been able to provide adequate air support because of the presence of anti-aircraft units situated within the base. Therefore, our mission is to infiltrate the enemy defense line at the assigned area and provide an opening for our allied troops. In the first stage of our plan, we will descend at a point just outside the enemy's air defense territory. This is where the enemy's defense line is weakest. We'll force our way through this area and position ourselves behind the enemy. While we attack from behind, our allied forces will advance across the defense line. In order to camouflage our movements, our allied troops are expected to launch a diversionary frontal attack at the precise moment we break through the enemy defense line. I don't need to emphasize the fact that any delay in this operation will cause greater casualties to our allies. We must proceed quickly. Over.
Attack instructions. Destroy all gun turrets. If you approach gun turrets from rear sides, you won't be attacked. Set your route so that you can approach from the gun turret's blind spot. Using smoke grenades to block enemies' view is another way. Pay attention to the terrain while changing sensors. This has its own characteristics, which can be based on terrain and enemy conditions. Shooting accuracy improves when target lock-on sight gets smaller. Okay. Being set up. Only 2 guys still. We're stuck with 2 guys. Still using Zaku 1s, you know? There's helicopters though, so I wonder if you should be using a machine gun or the bazooka. I don't know. I guess we'll just continue using the bazooka. Set up. Ooh, so much stuff going on. I guess the yellow, I guess, implied. I learned from the training mission is our NPCs. Allied NPCs, maybe. So they'll be attacking on their own. Oh, the yellow, yeah, that's our friend. Huh. So we will start from... Wait. Okay, so we'll start from the left, and we're going to the right. We will go this way. Oops. Okay, we'll start here. We'll go up here. Go this way. Attack. Attack. Keep going this way. There might be an encounter there. This way. Go up here. And this is when... So I keep pressing the wrong button. Change the red team. Then we go here, and this is where the fences are. Yes, gotta take care of these guys. We'll take them from the sides, though. Really. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay. So once you reach here-ish, you probably want to hold. But then they may shoot us here. I want to set up battle code here. Battle code A. And so when the red team goes this way, eventually, don't they cross? They eventually cross here, right? Yeah, they eventually cross this way. So this is when we probably want to kill them, you know, and shoot them. We'll probably hear battle code A. And then from here... Nope. From here, advance high speed. attack together. Oh, I keep pressing the button. I just want to set up the battle code so like everyone gets coordinated at the same time, you know? But here is probably where we converge. Probably go for a battle code. I'm not... Hold on. Here's where we kind of converge. Battle code B. Battle code A. Once we reach here, this is when we go together. B. And then more stuff. We have to kill these guys before our allies get shredded, you know? And then there's also these guys here. And that's where we end. We just end here. Probably want to move fast. And then from here, attack. And then here. Wait, are these different ones? I don't remember, because I don't remember seeing these guys before. When I pressed up like that, oh yeah, it zoomed in. Too. Well, I just hope they do their jobs. You know, I hope red team does their job. They won't have to worry about it. But I feel like blue team, because they're gonna go this way over here. I don't want them to rush in before going in this direction because there's turrets here. So ideally, I guess you go here. You start going here, then you throw the smoke bomb, then you go in. But like for red team though, they don't get there for a while. It's like go here. I mean they do go this way. But no, they do go up this way eventually. It takes a while. Right here. They go here. But that's the end. That's the end of the thing there, so I don't know. So maybe I don't put a battle code there. Because I feel like they should just keep advancing. Take care of that. And then once we converge, then we put a battle code. Battle code here. No battle code before. Because I thought they would reconverge in that area, but they don't. That's actually a separate area. In that case... I don't know. How do I get rid of these turrets? You just shoot, I guess. Just shoot. You know what? Actually, yeah. No, battle code A. Battle code B. And then for the red team, this will be also battle code B. The battle code A, because I for some reason I'm thinking like using battle codes to move in both teams at the same time, but I guess we don't need to do that. All I really want to do is for blue team to like halt at this location, because this one's dangerous. I feel like over here is dangerous. So I want to prepare the team first. They should start here, and then I throw a smoke grenade, and then we advance. Hopefully that will allow some time to get around the turrets and shoot them somehow. Maybe. I guess just, I don't know. Information. California base. The Federation's largest military base in North America. They have combined a naval, air, and space base into one. This military installation houses over 20 facilities for the production and development of every type of weapon, testing site, etc. Gun turrets are the enemy's final defense line. Their main firepower comes from their Type 61 tanks and SSM missile launchers. These gun turrets are the enemy's line of defense. Should not try frontal assaults when possible. Approach on their flanks or rear and fire away. The enemy has to use their fire copters effectively, damage your allies. Don't let the ground action distract you from the enemy above. You cannot use proximal attacks against helicopters. Find them, get in range, and shoot them down. Don't forget the enemy ground forces either. They have allied forces. They have received unexpected resistance from the enemy defense line and reached a stalemate, which are friends. Lieutenant Lou Roher, born on side 1, age 25. Keeps his distance from his teammates, but his cool decision-making and analytical abilities are unrivaled. He buries the enemy with his skilled recon, cool analysis, and well-calculated strategy and attack. He's so cool like that. Master Chief Petty Officer Matt Austin, age 41. Veteran among veterans. Master Chief is a complete soldier, adept with long and close-range combat. Vincent Hepner, assigned to the Midnight Federal Corps straight out of the academy. While training for the Federal Corps, she encountered the enemy in battle and got her first taste of actual combat. And now she likes to kill. Advice! Any advice, fellows?
Avoid the front, proceed to the area least protected, and attack the gun turrets from behind. Sounds like a straightforward plan. You must be prepared for any assault from above. Make sure you keep your eye out for their fighter copters. They could come around to our backside while we attack the gun turrets, so it's by no means an easy mission.
Fighter copters? There's nothing worse for ground troops than to be caught under an airstrike. Since we're bound by gravity, our mobile suit unit would be defenseless.
Bound by gravity. Your souls are bound by gravity.
Gotta crush those pesky flies one by one and reduce the casualties to our allies.
Attacking the gun turrets head-on is too dangerous, even for mobile suits. I think we should avoid the front and find an alternate route.
True. Makes me think then the route setup is not great. For the red team, it's not too bad. I want to like go all the way to the very beginning. The red team, it seems like they do go behind anyway and destroy some turrets in the back there. And then we reconvene, and then we go here, and then, you know, destroy these turrets in the back. This is the main objective for these guys. That's kind of it. And then we go back here, I guess, for fun. Just because. I think the default route implies that eventually we go back and kill these turrets, maybe. Because the blue team will have smoke grenades or something. I don't know. I mean, I guess you can do that. I kind of... I don't know. There's no other way, I guess. Unless we can jump. Is there a jump button? I actually don't remember. I think in the training mission they didn't mention to be a jump button. Can I just jump this way and then just kill them? I don't know. I wonder if that's a thing or not. Can I do that? Hold on. Move. You cannot go there. What do you mean I can't go there? You cannot go there. Man. Come on, just jump. Just go whoosh. And then boom, like that, like a frog. I guess not. Because there's no other way, right? There's no other way around here. We have to destroy that eventually. If we don't destroy that, our allies will get caught up in the crossfire. We don't want that to happen, so we have to destroy that now. I don't know. Whatever. Let's save the game. As I inevitably die. And you know what? Proceed with the mission. I also wonder if the Zaku one should be equipped with machine guns instead. Oh well. Because, you know, when you fight the helicopters, I don't know if bazookas are a good idea. I hope it works out.
I will be the operator filling in for Ensign Charlotte. A
Who are you?
pleasure to work with you.
All units, move out. Destroy all fighter copters.
I don't know who that person
Protect
is.
our allies from aerial attacks. Roger.
Roger. Mission start. Go, go, go. We must move fast, otherwise our stupid NPC allies that we're basically escorting, this is an escort mission, we're gonna get killed. Also, I see a helicopter there. Go away. Oh, you can actually change the team route in the middle of the thing. I didn't know that. Here's a tank. What do I do? Advance. You guys be the decoy. Okay, you just shoot them. That works.
I'm under attack.
What? Ow. Huh. Who are you? I'm not allowed to do that. Retreat! No! Go back! Idiot! What are you doing? Also, I can't aim at it because... No, what are you doing?
I'm under attack.
Maybe he's fucking dead.
Code Alpha.
You can't see me. Die. Oh, that works out. I lost the guy, but oh well.
Arrived at operation point. Advance.
Uh-oh. Whoa.
I don't believe this. I'm ejecting.
Lost transmission with the map unit.
What? The red leader is fucking dead? How'd that happen? How'd he get killed? Probably the helicopters? Oh, because he didn't move, right. He was waiting, he didn't move. That's probably why. Oh, you follow me. Can you follow me, by the way? a way to like... I don't know. You know, there was an option to change the entire mission. Oh well, whatever. Let's just go.
Code Bravo.
Let's go. You're still following the original route, even though you're not the leader. That's fine. We'll go together. We lost a few mobile suits. It's not that great. The mobile suits are expensive, okay? Pretty expensive.
Advance.
Go. Come on, let's go. Slaughter them all. Federation scum.
Confirmed. Destruction of gun turret group.
We finally breached the enemy defense line. I thank you for your support.
Roger. We confirm advancement of Allied troops past the defense line.
Oh, he has a mustache. I was wondering what that was.
Mission complete.
He had something
We'll
on
pull
his
back
face. I
and
didn't know
await
what it was.
further orders.
Well, mission complete, barely. I think, yeah,
We made a hole in
the red
enemy's
leader died
perimeter.
because I didn't...
Our allied troops took advantage of our success and overran other weakened areas, thereby collapsing the rest of the enemy defense line. They've advanced to the next stage of the invasion, and we will soon join them in capturing California base.
Alright. I was gonna say, like, I didn't use the battle code. I didn't realize he was already at the spotter, you know? I guess he got killed by a helicopter. Penalty! You could do better than that, apparently. Rank B. I could have done better, I guess. You can receive a new training! Sure. You know, the missions are very fast, as it turns out. I spend very long time before the missions, and then when you do the actual mission, they go pretty fast. Team basics. One team can have up to 3 mobile suits. Advance to operation point. Okay. It is automatic, by the way. I can't do anything. They're just moving. Team members follow the leader. Switch team. Yes. I haven't been doing that a ton because I don't know. I didn't feel the need to. I don't know if I need to take control. Also, it gets complicated when I control like multiple teams at the same time. Blue team destroy enemy mobile suits. Red team destroy enemy tanks. Okay. Go, 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 go. I love using my Heat Hawk. A switch. That's cleared.
The outcome of a battle is not determined by the capabilities of the mobile suit itself. What matters is your ability to control the mobile suit and your range of tactics.
Okay, Char. Whatever you say, Char. The guy famously known to just do everything himself and not actually be part of a squad. At least for as far as I know, anyway. I don't know, were there like scenes where he was actually controlling a squad and actually doing tactics? I mean, he has like minions follow him and everything, but like otherwise, he usually just like rushes in and tries to murder Amuro the whole time. That's all he does. As far as I remember, anyway. Other teams move on route. Operation point with a battle code. That's what I've been doing. Team waits at operation point. Launch battle code for team to resume movement en route.
Code Alpha.
Code Alpha. Red team attack enemy rear. And then battle code control red team with battle. I don't know that. Well, I already forgot. Oh, okay. Just do that. Yeah, it's cleared.
Predict what the enemy is about to do next. That will always give you the upper hand.
Freely set operation points in route setup menu, then set battle codes for your advantage. Put your training to good use.
The force in charge of capturing California base successfully broke through the powerful enemy defense line with our unit's valuable assistance.
Great. Also, I was gonna say, you know the weird like glitches in the transitions? I'm just going to pretend that's just part of the game, you know? It's just immersive, right? It's just the bleeding in the screen, you know? I don't know.
All that's left is to secure California base. A passage leading into the enemy base was discovered during our last battle. In the next mission, our team will work independently and use this passage to sneak into the enemy's underground facilities.
You all did a fabulous job. It's only a matter of time before we take over California base. I'd like to inform you of a hidden route found during our last battle. Our analysis indicates that it's a former underground water vein now being used as a passage. We presume that at the end of the passage are caves, where you will find the underground facilities of California base. Leave the fighting above ground to the main forces. What I want you to do is use the passage and head to the underground facilities. It will lead you straight to a factory. It's important that you do everything you can to avoid destroying the facilities.
Oh, I don't destroy them. Like I was just, you know, so ready to just blow it all up, but apparently I'm not supposed to destroy it.
I understand how difficult this is, but I trust that your unit will succeed, even under such constraints. Good news. We discovered Zaku's aboard the Medea we had captured earlier. I ordered the crew to dispatch them to you, along with pilots. Consider it a parting gift. Good luck.
In the Medea? Or was it? Oh, I was thinking like it was like the other ship that we saw in the first mission, but no, that's a different thing. Oh, it's just new stuff basically. We get new things. Wow, amazing. Simulator. The new simulator is Practice 2. You get to practice even more. The sequel. Well, let's do that soon. Let me save. It's saving. Oh, wait, no, wait. I want to save and then leave. Yeah. Then I guess go. Well, I want to do a simulator first before I go in. I kind of want to go back to the main menu because I want to take a quick break. Actually, is there a way to go back to the main menu just for the music? You know, I guess I could just reset. Hold on. Oh yeah, doesn't it just play the, you know, the sizzle reel or whatever? That just reset? I don't know. Anyway, I just want to like be here, you know? I just want to be in the main menu because it's been about 2 hours. Well, so I'm gonna take a quick break. Go to washroom. Maybe get a snack. Gotta refill my water bottle, actually. I drank a lot of water already. I already drank my entire water bottle. You know, some streams I actually don't touch my water bottle. I guess it depends, right? I guess it depends if the game's voice acted. I often am drinking when there's like cutscenes and stuff. But like, if it's not voice acted, you know, that's when I'm reading it, and therefore I never get a true, you know, break to like just drink water. Anyway, but yeah, I'm just gonna like grab a snack, go to washroom, and be right back to continue playing Mobile Suit Gundam Zeonic Force. You know, actually, I don't like the fact that it's just playing lists in the background. I mean, it's gonna play a lot of sound effects, you know? I don't like that. I'm just gonna like maybe, unless it stays like this. If I press start and then don't do anything, does it play the movie? Maybe. Or like, doesn't play the movie? Or is it just like the music just stops? Oh, it's continuing to play something else. What song is this? What song is this? Or is it just a continuation? Anyway, well, I don't know. I'm just gonna take a break now. I'm just gonna leave it here. I'll be right back after a few minutes, and then continue playing the freaking Xeon game. You know, I feel like, well, I don't know. I was gonna say like video games. Do you ever like a lot of video games where there's like a franchise and you play as the bad guys? I feel like it's not very common. I don't know. I mean, maybe you play Stormtroopers or like I just think of Star Wars. I don't know. You play as Stormtroopers ever? Never really. I mean, sometimes you play as the Sith. Sort of. I don't know, I'm just trying to think of like there's that one Star Wars game where you play as like Darth Vader's apprentice, sort of. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. Be right back. All right. Let's get back to killing those goddamn fetties, I guess. Also, was the music like this the whole time? It feels ominous. I guess it feels like you're in a submarine or something. Also, my Steam popped up for some reason. Where's my Steam popping up? Let's do... Okay, before we go to the mission, let's do a simulator. Practice 2. Yeah, apparently the game, like, I guess if you speedrun it, or not like, not a true speedrun, but like if you just
Practice 2.
only do the missions, it's like 5 hours at most. So it's not a very long game. So might as well make the use of it. Or might as well make the most of it, is what I'm trying to say. Destroy 6 batteries. And we have allied mobile suits as foes. Max 2 teams. Use 2 teams to practice basic team coordination tactics. Destroy 6 vital enemy batteries. Elude enemy patrols and coordinate your attacks on targets for joint strikes from both sides. You clearly see the importance of team coordination. Yeah, it's what I've been trying to do in the other missions. But now 2 people. I have these guys too, apparently. Ensign Hepner and Ensign Roboto. This guy's still stuck using Zaku 1s though. It's funny. Ooh, we have a shield. We have a light shield. Can't select it though. New support. So we can get smoke grenades again. Or we can add a radar boost, a thermal boost, or night vision scope. Use night vision night scope. I don't know if I need that right now. Let's increase the thermal range. It needs it. I guess both. Let's just do both. Or can we add... maybe not. Okay. Thermal boost and smoke grenade. How about that? The thermal, technically, the weakness of the thermal radar is the range, apparently. So, what are we fighting? Mobile suits. I mean, bazookas are effective against mobile suits, I imagine. Only 2 teams, right? I can't have a 3rd team? Not yet, I guess. Go this way. Oh, there's already a battle code there. So I guess it's already set up for you. You don't have to worry about it. Alright, let's go. And you know what? I'm gonna try playing as Master Chief. The Master Chief. I mean, you can do both, but...
Dharma unit, advance!
This guy.
Roger. Roger. Commence simulation.
Mission start. Well, we go this way. We're red team. You know what you could also do is just follow blue team instead. You could just not follow the route. You just completely go a different way. Wait a minute. How about I just kill you guys before you even reach anywhere? moving. These guys are moving too much. He's dead, whatever. Moving on. But they're deployed already, seems like. So I need to set the order for them to approach. Maybe that's the team tactics. You gotta, you know, do that first before you go. How do I reload? I forget how to reload again. There you go, reload. It seems like maybe bazookas have a limited ammo though. Right? Is that how that works? Wait for this.
Code Alpha.
So they're gonna wait there though, is the thing, before they move on. Where's Skarma? Did he move on already? Where is he? How about I do that, and then kill you all. Die. Oh, all targets destroyed already? I haven't done anything yet. I guess it was just the batteries that you destroyed.
Not bad for simulation results, but not good either. I didn't approve the formation of this unit for you to crank out these numbers. I hope you understand that. Forget your excuses. Get me results.
What did I do wrong? Did I just take too long? Does she hate me because I just took too long? I feel like I have 0 penalties. B. Special bonus. Yeah, special bonuses, Mom? I don't know. I guess you gotta just do it faster. Maybe I get like a better result. She hates me. Oh, let me try that again, but like faster.
Dharma unit, advance.
Advance. I feel like I was doing it right though. Like I do want to go fast with the red team and take out most of the enemies on that one side and then move on. Maybe? Code Alpha. Oh, I forgot the shoot button. Just the wrong button. Oh, he's dead. Agama's over there. Oh, he's not even moving. He's just over there. I feel like I'm doing worse this time, you know? What? Kill all the batteries. No. I'm doing like way worse now compared to last time. Do I get a better score now? You know, my penalty will be very high.
End simulation.
This isn't good. You actually believed I'd be satisfied with these results? I expect in the future you won't disappoint me.
Cecilia just fucking hates you. Oh, obviously I did worse this time because I had so many of my mobile suits die. Use better strategy. Think hard, idiot. I'm gonna do it again. One more time.
Practice 2.
I guess the idea is that you're supposed to attack the batteries together. I didn't realize they can turn. I thought, you know, those batteries, I thought they were like literal batteries. I thought they're like Energizer batteries. I didn't think they were like, they shoot at you batteries. A very misleading name. I thought I just needed to shoot them and I was done, but apparently not. Let's go. Let's try this again. This time, I'm not gonna bother. Well, maybe I am actually. I am going to bother. I just want to kill those mobile suits that are coming on that bridge. I wish you launched the battle code though. It doesn't really work. I can't launch the battle code as blue team, you know? Reload. I have to reload. Code Alpha. Go, go, go. This time I want to avoid losing any mobile suits. Okay, where's that guy going? Which way is he facing? He's actually facing the wrong way. Which is great for me, because I can just shoot him in the back. You coward. Die.
Advance.
Ow.
I'm under attack. I've been hit.
I didn't want my guys to attack so soon, to be honest. Ah! Okay, that's not what I wanted. My guys attacked too soon. That was the problem. I don't know why my guys were attacking so soon. They move without me. The problem there. Try this again. This time, don't get too close to the batteries. And attack when everyone is ready, you know? You're all fucking dead.
Code Alpha.
Let's go. Advance. Oh, there's a guy over there. Who's that guy? There's just guys over there running away. Okay, well, whatever. Let's ignore them. Okay, we wait. We wait, guys. Standing by. Oh, I had to switch to them. Hold on. No, no. Don't get too close. Oh, come on. Retry. Oh yeah, there's a retry button. I see that. I guess, well, if I could change it. How do I change the... How do I add stuff again? I swear there's a button to like change it so like you can actually add points during the mission actually. Change the route map. But I don't know how to activate it again. I don't remember what button I pressed. That guy's just over there. Whatever.
Code Alpha.
It sucks that you can't like use Operation Battle Codes as the other team, you know? Little squats? You know, I'm trying to do this, okay. Right. What are these guys doing? Just... Get back here. Oh, come on. Okay, what if I do this? And now I go in. We go in at the same time, bro. Do I get a good score now? Or did that take too long too?
End simulation.
You did better than I expected on your simulation. I expect excellent results from you in the battlefield.
Okay, finally she's satisfied. It's so hard to satisfy Cecilia Zabi, you know? Penalty 500 though. Rank A. Not rank S, but better than nothing. I guess it's because I got hit one time. I don't know. Anyway, spend too long on that. Let's do actual missions. Let's do real life. Shock troops.
Shock troops.
Instead of pretending to take lives, how about we take lives?
We discovered a passage during our last battle. Further analysis indicate that it leads to the underground facilities of California base. Judging from its condition, we're presuming that the facilities are built within an existing cave. We've confirmed that there is no water at our entry point. We should have no difficulty entering the passage in our mobile suits. Given the fact that this was a water vein, there's a very good chance that the facilities are an underground dock.
I swear, I swear that they changed the microphone every other line or something. I don't know. They had like a different recording studio. I don't know why. I mean, that kind of happened during COVID, actually. I mean, well, this is way before COVID, but like, I was just thinking, like, I remember Baldur's Gate 3, actually. They added like new voice lines, but they had to re-record it in a different place because everyone was, during COVID, they were like recording from home. So like the studio wasn't exactly the same setup, right? So that's why it sounded different.
In any case, who would have guessed there'd be a cave located here? Mother Earth is full of surprises.
Well.
Our objective is to enter the enemy facilities through the underground passage and capture all important facilities and any of the submarines.
But don't destroy the factory, apparently.
We have the technology to build submarines, but unfortunately we lack the manufacturing plants to construct them in the space colonies. Gaining control of their shipyard and any submarines is crucial if we are to successfully advance through our missions and secure our place on Earth. We will coordinate our movement with the units above ground and sneak into the underground facilities. Our mission will be to eliminate all obstacles while securing the location and any underwater craft intact. Under no circumstances should damage be allowed to occur to the facilities or submarines. You may, however, destroy the power plant and command center. According to our information, it should be here. Destroying the power plant may temporarily disable most functions of the enemy base. Their defense troops rely on the command center. Destroying it will give us an opportunity to secure the dock. Also, some Zakus and a pilot, Ensign Nicky Roberto, have been dispatched. They will join us for this operation.
A new guy. Destroy the enemy command center to take over the underground submarine dock. The default routes do not lead you all the way to the command center. Set your own team's route and operation point so that each team can reach the command center. Do it yourself, apparently. Do it yourself, stupid. Oh man, I have to actually do work now. Team setup. Can we add them, or how many mobile suit teams can we have? I can add it in if I want to, I can also add her in if I want to. Let's change the support. Maybe. Add sonar pods. Oh, that's different actually. What is this? Blocks radar for set area and time. Thermal and sonar. Huh. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on what sensors they're using. I don't know what kind of sensors they're using in the first place. I'm not sure, Well, it is. They did mention submarines, so. Right, she also has a shield. She's better technically. I feel like, I don't know. She has shields. She has the latest Zaku 2, and she has a shield. So it's like it's just better, right? Compared to these guys. I don't know. What does it have for support? It has different stuff. It has tank decoy. Fool enemy with decoy for set time, and also mobile suit. Put enemy on alert with decoy. Interesting. You have decoys. Route setup. Let's go on information first. This dock can handle the construction and repair of submarines. The information that we can gain from this dock could change the tide of the war. Do not destroy it. There are important facilities such as repair and construction sites, ammo, material depot, fuel tanks, command centers, etc. Federation submarine. According to our recon intelligence reports, there's at least one sub docked here. Even after taking over this base, there have been no reports of any sub launch. We need to obtain that sub unharmed in order to gather intelligence. His command center is giving orders to underground enemy defenses. In order to gain control of the dock, we must destroy this center. These generate power for the base. Although there may be other auxiliary generators, we believe that destroying these will bring the enemy's fighting capabilities down. We are permitted to destroy only these generator power plants. After securing the enemy airbase, we discover Zaku mobile suits inside the Medea transfer planes, and we'll utilize them. And Roberto. Assigned to the Federal Corps, straight out of the academy, as a rookie officer and pilot who will need to be trained thoroughly. Because he is a newbie.
Now then, let's assume our so-called headquarters has done its homework. If we are to achieve quick results, let's break into teams with distinct objectives. We'll move simultaneously, but separately. A major reason for this strategy is the confined environment, which may limit the movement of our mobile suits. Bunching up would further decrease our maneuverability, making us easy targets for the enemy. Although, if we did stay together, it would increase our firepower. The other reason is that we have a short time limit with this mission, since it's vital that we secure the core facilities intact. Matt and I will go as a team to the interior. Nikki should secure the entry point, at least that would be my plan.
Wait, so you and Matt go as a team interior. And Nikki should secure the entry point.
If worst comes to worst, the entry point will also be our escape route. We're trusting a snotty-nosed kid like you with our lives. Guard the entrance as best you can. Oh, and your job for this mission is to survive. Try not to forget that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know.
One tactic we might use to confuse the enemy is to destroy their power plant, although it might only be a temporary measure.
Confusing the enemy will be very important for us, and will also indirectly assist our allied units above ground. Let's do it!
Let's do it!
It's great you have so much enthusiasm and energy, but try not to overdo it. Remember, you don't have to be a hero.
Yeah, I know.
Also, it's a little glitch. Another emulator glitch. Like, his thing is not really, you know, doing it right.
Reporting, I'm Ensign Nikki Roberto, and I've been transferred to join the Midnight Fenrir. I'd like you all to know I'm honored to be a member of this unit.
Oh, brother. The higher-ups should know better than to send us a bunch of amateurs. Since when did we turn into a kindergarten?
Don't be so hard on him. They say Zeon does lack soldiers.
Lieutenant, you're becoming more blunt yourself lately, aren't you?
You can't blame me since you're such a good teacher. Listen, Nikki, just be careful not to pick up any of his bad habits.
Listen, kid, don't try to earn your stripes too quickly. You're a kid, not a hero. Just concentrate on surviving. Right now, that's all you need to do.
Yes, sir.
I don't like the glitch. What if I mean, I can change the thing here. I don't know, it's better.
This is so totally wrong. Why
Wrong.
would you put someone like him in charge of a team?
Yeah, this is sexist. I don't know. Anyway, the glass ceiling.
He doesn't have enough experience as an officer. I've had more experience in actual battle. Is it because I'm a woman?
Is it because she's a woman?
Someone who's actually proven they have the right stuff should be appointed leader.
There are no men and women when it comes to the battlefield. The way I see it, you and Nikki are both a couple of kids. We've still got lots to do. Besides, the operator's job is very important.
Well, that's true, but you still haven't convinced me it's for the best. You gotta give me a chance. Please include me in this sortie. I'll prove to you what I just said.
Man, oh man, what a pain in the neck.
Okay. Tech Chief.
I have an update on the Zakus
Oh, the
forwarded
Zakus.
to us from the airbase. They're good as new. Well, not quite, but they're in great condition. Those guys seem to have taken really good care of them, so all we had to do were some minor adjustments. Looks like the Federation has some skilled mechanics of their own.
I don't know. It seems like she really wants to go on a mission. I was gonna take her anyway, you know. So that's what I plan to do. Yeah, like I feel like because there's a submarine, maybe we'd need sonar pods. I don't know. Otherwise, we can also take Roberto, which is basically about the same. Or Austin. I mean, the only advantage he has would be the bazooka, I guess. I don't know. Not sure. I feel like the bazookas are great against like standing targets that don't move, you know? Anyway, so apparently you have to set up the routes. What am I gonna do? Go here, then go here, go here. And then... this is the power plant, I guess? I want to destroy these. Then we go here, and that kind of ends it. And then we want to add another route. That will reach over here, which is the command center, I guess? Which is the ultimate goal. I don't know, like I don't know if there's any enemies on these docks here. Or one of the submarines, you know, they're gonna attack us. Idea. For now, we're gonna go here. Hide under here, maybe. Set a battle code, I guess, C. And add a new one. We just covered this area, basically. This will be attack. Oops, I keep doing that. Okay. And same thing with this one. Red team is gonna go this way. Go over here. Wait for the code. And advance together. So the teams are separated anyway, so it doesn't matter. It only matters at the very end. Here's the power plant. Avoid. I don't want them to avoid. I want them to attack. Avoid enemy. Attack. Is there any reason not to attack? You know? What I'm thinking. So they stop here. So obviously I need to add more points. Let's go over here. Then advance to attack the command center. Here, and then I guess we'll add a battle code. And once we're both ready, we'll pop out of cover and finish off the command center. Otherwise, it seems everything else is autonomous. They just kind of like go through the caves and just shoot, you know? I don't know. I feel like there's no other way to go. I do feel like if they turn their back here, I wonder if there's gonna be enemies in this direction. Not sure. In this direction. You change your advance to slow down, like you get ambushed, hopefully. Oh no. And then go fast. Any choke points I should be aware of? I feel like, yeah, there might be ambushes. As soon as you turn your back, you know, they're gonna freaking kill you. Once you turn around a corner. Here too, I feel like, I don't know. Anyway. Here. Advance, attack. Slow your roll. Move slowly. And then go fast. And blue team, I feel like this has a pretty straightforward path. Red team is the one that's like really weird. It goes all the way around. Control on. Oh, that's just for controls. Let me double check the, in case I need to change the route map during the mission. How would I do that? Because I swear I opened a menu, unless I freaking hallucinated. I swear there was an option to do that. Control is mission 1. Informations. Rally. Semi-auto mode? Map. Select. Teams in semi-auto mode base their actions on advanced code. So that's for route mode. Gameplay. Menu. Shortcuts. I don't know. I swear there was a way. Oh, maybe it's R3. Oh, maybe you have to like click down the analog stick. Is that what it was? Maybe I clicked down the analog stick and maybe that's what opens something. I don't know. Maybe that's what opened the extra menu that I saw before and I wasn't sure how I opened it. Maybe I was just holding, you know, sometimes that happens in video games. You just holding the controller very hard, you know, and then you just accidentally just open some other thing because you didn't realize, like, you click down the analog stick, it actually does something. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. It doesn't say here as far as I can tell. Pause menu, shortcuts again. Again, I try to use attack sometimes works, but when I try to use retreat, scatter, and halt, like nothing happens. I press a button and the character doesn't say anything, so I just assume nothing happens. Semi-auto mode. Huh? What's that? I don't know what that means. To play through semi-auto mode. Semi-auto mode, I guess, is like when you just set the points and the game happens automatically for the most part. I guess that's what that means. How would you activate semi-auto mode? Not sure how that works. You know, I saw it briefly actually when your team leader dies and then you have your other allies still alive. They seem to be moving automatically, right, according to the routes. That's interesting. You can only really control the team leaders, like, manually. Save the game. Again, I feel like a lot of players, modern players or players of modern games are so used to auto-saving, they never actually save the game manually. That's crazy to me, because I always save the game every 2 seconds. You need to do that. What do you mean you don't do that? That's crazy. I'm just checking controls. Oh, I can't see it. There's type A to change it to type B. That just, I assume, flips the controls in a different way. I don't want that though. That just makes everything, confusing. Okay, whatever. Let's just go. We're gonna use what's her face, because she really wanted to go, right? She really wanted to go. Also, she does have the better Zaku technically, with a shield on top of that, so she's more durable. So I don't know. I feel like I should use her. I wonder if there's any special dialogue if you use certain characters in certain missions. I don't know.
Commander, our allied troops have commenced their attack.
All right. All teams, begin your advance. I repeat, begin your advance.
Oh, I also wonder if what's-her-face, the operator, changes if you use her during the mission? Maybe not.
The inside of the cave has no shelter and lacks sufficient space. Be extra cautious.
Enemy is approaching the dock. What's the status of the anchor submarines? Sir, they've been repaired and crew members remain on board awaiting orders. Roger. We'll abandon this block. Inform all units to keep the enemy at bay, no matter what, until they receive further orders. Alert the submarine crew. They're to prepare for sail. Open gates!
Commander, the enemy is about to open the gates.
Can't we stop them?
It's impossible from here. We can only stop them from the command center.
How much time before the gates open?
I estimate it'll be about 5 minutes from
5
when the gates
minutes?
open to when the submarine launches.
Did you hear that, everyone? Take over the dock within 5 minutes. Prevent the submarine from leaving. Roger.
5 minutes? You gotta do it so quickly. Gotta hurry up. Wait, do I destroy these or not? Actually, I don't know. They said not to destroy the factory, right? So I don't know, they're supposed to destroy these. I mean, they're supposed to destroy the power plants, right? Let's go.
Destruction of power plant confirmed. Enemy facilities impaired.
Okay, let's play as her for a bit, for fun. Okay, we should... I don't know, should I... I'm supposed to touch the point, so... Oh, he's already there.
Enemy located.
Securing of material storage confirmed.
Go, 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 go. He's already at the operation point. What the heck? I'm running as fast as I can. What's the map? Oh. A tank. I use my sonar pod. I don't know if it does anything though.
Securing of munitions storage confirmed.
All right. All that's left now is the dock. Hurry.
Okay. Code Bravo. Let's go. It's a tank. Get him. Get him. Get tanks. Get tanks. Kill that thing. Sure. Again, they said to not destroy the factories. I don't know if I'm destroying the factories or am I destroying actual enemy targets. Because, again, they said not to, like, use it on, you know... Switch. Oh, they already won. What?
That's fast. Our forces have seized this block. I advise you to surrender.
I understand.
We've taken over the dock. Commander, we have word from the ground troops. The surface has been secured, as well as the underground core section.
Mission complete. Post guards until further notice. Over.
I was gonna wait for everyone to be together first before we strike, you know, the actual main objective. But as it turns out, it was actually really easy. It was just right there, and I feel like some random dude just shot it. You know,
has been successful. We've
like one of our
captured the
squad
Federation
members.
Forces submarine, and we've also managed to secure the dock with very little damage. The submarines and top-secret documents are under analysis. We'll be able to build our own underwater craft before too long. We've also collected sufficient data on our unit's performance within an enemy base, especially in a very confined space. Our own main forces have finally realized the tactical significance of our unit.
we're so cool. We can just walk around and shoot at things. I better get like a rank S. I feel like nothing went bad, actually. Rank A. A bit more and you'll be an ace. What? Just a little bit more.
We have captured California Base, the largest in North America and the most vital strategic point. While remaining areas are secured, we will advance to Jaburo, the Federation's South American base. Its exact location, however, is still unknown. Our forces landed all around the Earth and took over numerous territories at lightning speed. However, we had expanded the battle line so quickly, we were unable to send enough supplies to all those front lines and failed to advance our forces any further. The Federation forces were unable to put up any kind of organized resistance as we had inflicted considerable damage. Still, we had to guard against any guerrilla warfare on our undermanned battle lines. With neither side able to deal a decisive blow to defeat the other, the war remained at a stalemate. Meanwhile, the Federation forces were developing mobile suits of their own that would rival ours.
Oh no.
During a guerrilla sweep operation, Commander Shar received news of the V Project.
Oh no, the V Project, the main plot of the Gundam.
He challenged a new type of mobile suit and battleship. The White One and the Trojan Horse.
The White One. Isn't it supposed to be called the White Devil? The Shiro Akuma?
The Trojan Horse evaded Commander Shar's pursuit and descended into the North American territory. However, the enemy was unaware that Commander Shar had strategically forced them into an area currently under the control of Captain
Yeah,
Garm
totally. Shar totally did that because of the strategic significance. Totally not to betray the Zabi family. Don't worry
The
about it.
enemy survived repeated attacks led by Captain Garma and attempted to escape.
I'm sure you've been informed about the V Project, discovered by Commander Shar. And you're aware that the top-secret Trojan Horse has not only managed to endure Commander Shar's relentless attacks, but has also eluded our own efforts to capture it. According to reports, they're presently hiding at the S3 point. We must commence an immediate sweep of this area to prevent them from advancing any further and escaping our territory. I will therefore head a mobile squadron and crush the Trojan Horse. Rear Admiral Cassilia might not have sent me your unit for such operations as this, but I absolutely must sink the Trojan horse under my own command. I expect your full cooperation in this matter.
Okay. By the way, this is canonical. This is canonical to the main plot. Well, I don't know, they obviously mentioned like the Fenrir Corps or whatever, but like, you know, this actually happens, right? As far as I remember, again, I don't remember much of the main plot of Gundam, to be honest. I watched the movies, I just don't remember much of it. But I know the beginning, and like, obviously Amuro and company, I guess, under, what's his name? Lieutenant Bright or something? They're like escaping in like the white base ship, which houses the Gundam and everything. And this actually happens. They like go here, and then Garma wants to kill them, and Char is like, oh, they're over here, totally, you know? Anyway, new simulator program. I gotta try this out. Program 5? What happened to program 3 and 4? I don't know. But we have to defend the subdock, apparently.
Defend subdock.
Defend subdock. What's the mission? Federal forces have entered the subdock. Defend the base headquarters. Update info show the enemy's firepower, underground base layout, and location of each facility. Enemy attack has been set to 5 minutes for repeated training. Oh, can I finally get a third squad? Sure, I'll use the 2 newbies. Why not? So apparently he has new stuff. See? Can I like not? I'm pressing the button. Nothing's happening. It says new here, but I can't do anything. He has a shotgun? You know, shotgun. New support as well? Ooh. Stun grenade. Better armor. Increase magazines. Night scope. Well, obviously I feel like I want armor. I guess, sure, stun grenade. Can I add anything else? Well, I can add more bullets. Do I want more bullets or want more magazines? I don't know, what's the difference? You know, like, do you mean like bullets in the magazine is what they mean? I'm not sure what they mean. Like that. Sure, I'll just do that. It says new, but I can't select a new mobile suit. You know, how's that work? What do you mean? I was thinking like they change the mobile suit number or something? I don't know. I can't seem to change the type of Zaku that he has. He just has Zaku 1B. I mean, is Zaku 1B... Did he have that before? Maybe that's new. I'm not sure. Oh, anyway. Route setup. Oh, I feel like we're just defending the base, aren't we? So like, really, we just need to like be here. I don't know. I mean, just... yeah, just be here. Just, like, defend there. Just hide behind that cover and just do that. Let's see. You, Greenie. know. Obviously, like, I don't know if, like, enemies will come in, like, from the other side and shoot from here, so I'm not sure. Just hide behind this cover, you know? And then attack. And hopefully that doesn't get him killed. And you'll just stay there, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, sounds good to me. There's no like routing we need to do. This is a defense mission, so you just stand in the same spot forever and then just stay there. I don't know. Unless there's a whole route, maybe you should like go all the way around just so you could just destroy them before they spawn or something. I wonder if that's a possibility. Let's go. Start mission. It's funny how the guy that has the most experience is stuck with Zaku 1, you know? He's stuck with the worst... objectively worst mobile suit.
Commence simulation.
I assume anyway.
Roger.
I don't know the stats. Maybe it's actually secretly the better mobile suit. But lore-wise anyway, Zaku 2s are the better ones. We gotta defend for 5 minutes. Everyone use sonar because they're probably moving. I wonder if there's choke points actually. what if we just stand at the choke points instead? Maybe that could have been a strategy actually. Because there's a choke point over here too. It should have just been standing at the choke points actually. Realize. Also, I'm clicking my right stick and my left stick. Nope, nothing happens. I swear, how did I like get that like screen where I control the routes? I don't know how the heck that happened. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, my teammate took care of it for me. I'm curious. You know, can I just go in? Oh. Bad idea. Ow. Oh. Smoke. Dig Zeon! Defend the subdock? You know, who does that? Simply attack. Oh, I still blocked with my shield somehow? You know, I didn't mean to do that. Die! Who needs to defend when you can simply just kill them all? Die, Federation scum! I'm going to spawn camp you. How about I just spawn camp you,
You won't get me.
What? Behind us? How they spawned in from behind us? Crazy. Oh. They literally spawn in. That's insane.
I'm under attack. I've been hit.
Oh, he's fucking dead. Ah! I'm leaving. You know, my friend will die, but like, I'm leaving. How do I do like a side dash again? I do like a weird squat. You know? Oh. Wow. What? How dare you? Put like a weird thing here, just for fun. I think that's a decoy. Well, as long as I win, I guess it doesn't matter. Also, I don't know if I'm gonna redo this mission because it takes like 5 minutes. You know, I ain't got no time for like 5 minutes of the defense mission. It takes too long. Obviously, I did the weird thing where like instead of staying at the sub-docks, I just went and tried to like kill all the enemies at their spawn points. Probably not a good idea.
End simulation.
Not bad for simulation results, but not good either. I didn't approve the formation of this unit for you to crank out these numbers. I hope you understand that. Forget your excuses. Get me results.
Get me results. Okay, shut up, Casilio. I only got a big penalty because I got my squad wiped out. Should have just stood still. Oh well. Let's do a real mission. In which we confront
Midnight Fenrir.
White Base? The Trojan Horse? Blame this on the misfortune of your birth? You know, spoilers.
Our latest mission is to search for and locate the Trojan Horse, as well as the mobile suits aboard the ship. The information we've received indicates they're hiding at the S3 point. In support of Captain Garma's operation, we will commence our search of the assigned area. I must emphasize that our mission is restricted to tracking down the Trojan Horse or enemy mobile suits and informing the commander of their location. Leave the strike to Captain Garma's squadron.
Because if you don't, it'll like it will irreparably, or what's the word? Irreparably. How you say that word? Irreparably. I don't know how to spell it. Irreparably. Oh, that's how you say it. I don't know. English is a fucking weird language. Irreparably. Because I want to say irreparably, you know? Like the opposite of repairing something, breaking something, basically. What? How you say it? Irreparably. Irreparably. Not irreparably. Irreparably. Anyway, I want to say, before we irreparably destroy the timeline, because there's no mention of a Fenrir core group, you know, in the main anime. So we're strictly like non-canon. In night missions, the night scope and thermal sensors will be useful. Also, there are some points on the map that indicate some unusual activity. Let your team wants to go near these points and watch the action happen as Amuro goes around and kills everybody. I know what happens in this mission. You know, I mean, if you watch the anime, you would know too. But I've heard about, you know, part of the reason why I'm playing this game because I watched the YouTube video basically recommending it, you know, and basically they do mention there's like, you know, there's this one mission where you get to meet the main character of the show and he fucking kills everybody, you know. It also happens in, I mean, at least a few times in another game I play, another PS2 game that I play. I think I streamed it a long time ago. I don't know if the VOD is around. I think I never really upload like the VOD of it ever. So I might be lost to time because it would be like a Twitch VOD, but the Twitch VOD, you know, function, they like deleted all the VODs because they didn't want extra space being used for videos. But it was, I think, Federation versus Zeon Mobile Suit Gundam for the PS2. It was more of like a arcadey game, you know? Similar idea though, where you can play as Zeon or like Federation, just a typical grunt, I guess. But in some missions, they're like canonical battles where the main character does appear, like Char or like Amuro or whatever. And freaking Amuro would be annoying though. He'd show up and like he'd be invincible though. He have like infinite health and he just go around and he'd probably one-shot you. It's annoying. You gotta like run away from him. Anyway, team setup. We have 3 squads. Ah, who do I bring? Bring this guy again. It says new. I still can't change his like Zaku, you know. Night scope. You want night scope though. So let's see. Night scope. So you have night scope. You have night scope? You do. Oh my god, night scope. Oh, exceeds max load though. I gotta switch this out for night scope. Very specific thing. You know, like in a lot of video games actually, you know, you can use night vision, but like it's only in a limited amount of niche missions involving night vision. And whenever there isn't like a night mission, it's useless. She doesn't have anything like that though. Oops, I don't know. They're really useful. I don't know what pods to bring, because you only bring... I wish you could bring all of them. They can't really, like... I don't know. Bring all of them anyway. And I don't know how useful her, like, support skill is, because it really depends on what the enemy sensors are, and I don't know what they are. How am I supposed to just know? And this guy doesn't have night vision either. Oh well. Also, I hate it says new. Yeah, I got it, it's new. Can I like not see the new flashing thing anymore? I don't know. Bring him for now. Information. V Project. This Federation project was to develop new mobile suits and a Super Fortress character delivered. It's funny. It's like this thing, kind of like, I guess, dramatic irony, but not exactly. But it's funny, you know? I like the idea that, obviously, this is from the perspective of Zeon. So, like, it's kind of like, oh, we don't know what this fucking thing is. But, like, if you watch the anime, you know exactly what this is, actually. The new model, mobile suits, and super carrier both have advanced weapon systems. Their new mobile suit far surpasses the capabilities of the Zaku. Our actual battle data shows that the Trojan Horse is far superior to the Federation's other battleship. We believe the Trojan Horse is hiding somewhere at S3 point. If it escapes the defense line at S3 point, it will escape to Federation territory. We have confirmed that this vessel can independently attain orbital height and re-enter into Earth's atmosphere. It transports both mobile suits and other attack vehicles, has withstood our heavy attacks and is a fearsome opponent. The new model mobile suit carried by the Trojan Horse. We discovered that its armor, mobility, and firepower are all superior to our Zaku, the white one. I wonder why it's translated that, because I swear it's usually translated as White Devil, you know? It's usually translated It's the freaking Shiroi Akuma. Equipped with these, your nighttime recon goes to your hands. Wow, amazing. Makes me wonder if I should change it to like, even though he has a shotgun and everything, I mean, we're not fighting the white base, but I don't know. I feel like we should have the bazooka instead. I don't know, in case we need to shoot the white base. You guys have any advice?
It's a night search, so use your thermal sensors and night vision.
Okay, you know, basically just do that.
Come nightfall, visibility will be diminished drastically. Well, I guess it'll be a good opportunity for our tenderfoots to gain some experience in nighttime operations. It's only a search mission after all.
It's only a search mission. Don't worry about it.
I heard the Trojan horse and its mobile suits survived attacks from our forces several times already. They say that even Commander Shar failed to take out the White One. I can't wait to face them.
I can't wait to fight Amuro
Too excited or you're gonna give yourself a heart attack.
and get freaking destroyed in one shot, you know, and have like 2 seconds of screen time
Our mission is to find the Trojan horse
as I
and mobile
scream
suits.
and die, explode.
There ain't gonna be any combat for us. How many times do I gotta tell you?
Yeah, old man, I know. I'm not a hero. I'm just a kid.
Watch your mouth, punk. Ignore orders and you'll jeopardize the lives of everyone in your unit, including myself. All because you got an itchy trigger finger.
You don't have to be so hard on me.
Yeah, don't be so hard on me.
Yourself, Nikki. It's just that Matt has seen too many soldiers like you lose their lives. Neither Matt nor I want to lose a comrade. Guys like you with little experience think they're invincible.
They think they're Mark Grayson?
Just be careful, okay? Why don't you leave it at that, Matt?
What's that meme? You know, it's the voice actor. What's his name? Steven Yeun? There's so many memes surrounding Invincible, but there's this one meme that sticks out in my head, but I don't remember the exact line. It's something about like, that's not nice! That's just not a nice thing to do! Or something, you know, something like that. It's like, it's the same voice, but like from a different thing. I don't know what it's from, a show or a movie, I don't know. He just says it so funnily. He's like, not nice! Not a nice thing to do! Or something. I can't remember what he said exactly. That's just not a nice... That's not very nice! He sounded like... That's what it reminds me of when he was like complaining.
According to our database, this enemy mobile suit has stronger armor, better mobility, and even more firepower than our Zaku. I also hear that our Zaku's machine guns have no effect. Seems to me we should avoid engaging it face to face if we find it.
You're right. So far, there are no weapons proven to be effective against it. Remember, we're not to attack the enemy this time.
The thermal sensors will detect any heat source. It's effective against a mechanized enemy. The night vision should also improve visibility in darkness.
Man, guys in your unit are a bunch of slave drivers. The best I can do is keep the mobile suits in working order before they move out.
You know, this guy almost sounds like... What's his face? I can't remember his name. He's a very common voice actor in a lot of, like, especially anime dubs and video games. Yosuke from Persona 4. What's his name? I forget his name. But, you know, it almost sounds like that. I don't think he is, though.
Also, they don't resupply us with enough
Maybe?
spare parts. I sometimes doubt whether we can win this war.
Maybe, almost. It could be him doing a voice. I don't know. I swear, it sounds like him. I forget his name. It's a very common name. Or a rather very, you know, commonly known name, rather. Let me just look it up. It's on the tip of my tongue. Voice actor, I just know him as the voice actor for Yosuke for Persona 4 because I actually hate Yosuke for Persona. I just hate the way he sounds. Yuri Lowenthal, that's his name. Like he's known for a lot of like English dubs and a lot of voices in video games. He's like almost on par with that lady. What's his name? I forget her name. What's that very like famous female voice actor for a lot of video games? Well, not her. I mean, I guess she has a Guinness World Record. I didn't know that. Jennifer Hale, I think. Is that her name? funny. Right, voice actor female. Is it her? Maybe. Like, she's known for like a lot of like voices. Like she's known for a lot of like generic women voice for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's her. It's a different person. So. Anyway, I don't know. Voice actors. In that case, so we're gonna have to use thermal vision anyway. So we should start off thermal. Like, I don't know if it matters for the NPCs though. We all have machine guns, however. You know, Austin is the only guy that has a bazooka that can do like 2 damage to the Gundam, you know? Minus 2 damage out of 1,000. 1,000 HP, I assume. Route setup. What's the route look like? The red team is just gonna go that way. And that's it. The green team is gonna go this way. And that's it. Huh. Should we keep going, or? It doesn't seem like very good. You know, they just kind of like not do anything. I feel like green team, well, let's see. Green team should... I don't know. I feel like, I mean, I don't know if it matters, but like, let's go like this. Maybe like go here. And here. It's a bad idea. I don't know. I don't know where the enemies are. Is the problem. Where is Amuro? You know, I don't know where he is. Is the issue. We're just gonna go like this. And then maybe stop here. Well, red team will go similar. Red team will go here. And converge with green team. Both will go slow. This is a sneaking mission, it seems like, and blue team will just go here by themselves, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, like, is it better to do that, or is it better to just go together? I'm not sure. We'll reconverge over here. And I assume, well, I don't know, like, they should go that way, maybe? So together they will go here. Battle code A, and then not move actually, and then go here. Blue team Oops, no, blue team, go. Battle code A. So they'll stand there for now, and then once the blue team converges of everyone, then we go together to the last point, maybe. Something like that. It really depends where the enemies are, though. I don't know where the enemies are. That's the issue. Assuming there's enemies, and assuming we're not supposed to just randomly just go inside. I don't know. They're not supposed to randomly just rush in there and just get ourselves killed. I'm not sure. I'll save the game. Like, I wonder, like, maybe there's a better way to do this. Like, if you know where all the enemies are, then you could just avoid it. Let's just go. We're gonna get everyone else killed, but oh well.
All units, move out.
Roger.
Your visibility is going to be pretty limited. Don't forget to use your thermal sensors.
Our mission is to find the Trojan horse and report its position. Don't forget that.
Don't forget that. I wonder if I should put down decoy. Oh, wait a minute. This is a sneaking mission. Hello 16, by the way. Good luck, have fun. Is that like usually a thing you do for PvP games, though? Oh.
I found the enemy, but it's only a small fry.
Yes, confirmed. Commander?
They're probably patrol troops. They'll get in the way of our mission. You have permission to attack. Wipe them out, quickly. Roger.
Oh. Okay, you know, I want to like control them. Otherwise, I feel like the AI would just end up getting some kill. Enemy located. What do you mean enemy located? I don't see them. Did you kill them already? I don't know. You don't know you should say that to anyone gaming, really. I guess so. Usually when I think of good luck, have fun, it's usually because it's a PvP game. Because, like, it's like a competitive match, you know? Compared to a single-player game, all you're really competing against is just the AI, you know? And that's just a fixed objective. Compared to, like, PvP, because PvP, you don't know how, you know, how much stronger your opponent is, so that's why you say good luck. But when it comes to, like, single-player games, there's no luck involved, usually. Well, it depends on the game, yeah. Wait, what's that?
I was waiting for you, Shar.
Oh.
Dharma, the mobile suit is running away. The Trojan horse should be right up ahead. Go after it. Hurry. Yes, Shar.
Lord Garma's squadron has located the enemy mobile suit. Looks like the Trojan horse isn't in the area. What should we do?
We will continue searching the area until further orders. You never know. There may still be enemy patrol troops.
Roger.
Roger. Definitely need some luck because this game has no mercy? Really? So you know about this game. This is my first time playing, so I don't know. Enemy! That's some damage. I was wondering what those, like, things are. They're, like, glowing. But I guess maybe it's the thermal sensor. Also, my guys are just going. Oh, come on, follow. No, go this way first. And then flank them. Oh. Doctors. Okay, well, my guys took care of it. The choppers. Are they supposed to glow like that? I mean, I assume it's because of night vision. Maybe that's why. Otherwise, it's an emulator glitch. I don't know. Oh, what's going on? Oh, that's called.
Captain Garma's squadron is attacking the enemy.
What?
Hold on a minute, there's some disruption in the communication lines.
What's going on? There's enemy fire from behind, Captain.
From behind?
It's the Trojan horse. Coming up behind us, sir.
Ascend! Ascend now!
I can't!
Change course 180 degrees! I'll ram the gal right into them if I have to! Char, you're not saying that!
You were a very good friend to me. Don't take it personally. Thank your father for this.
Char! You double-crossed me, Char!
I don't understand. There's no response from Lord Garma.
All units, we're moving out from this area to confirm the situation regarding Captain Garma.
Okay. Oh, mission complete. Already? I want to see. There's more points to go to, so I don't know what the other ones were. On the map, you know? Maybe this isn't a mission, because I hear there's a mission. Amuro murders you, but like, I guess it's not this one. It's maybe a different one. But that happens in the anime. He didn't say the line though. He says, I mean, in the dub, maybe there's a different dub, but like in the dub, he says, "Blame this on the misfortune of your birth," you know. And then Garma rams into the white base, or at least tries to, and he goes like, "For the glory of the Principality of Zeon," and then he explodes.
Glory to the
Oh, here we go.
Principality of Zeon!
Oh, there you go. You know, I spoke too soon. And then he explodes and dies. Whoops.
This latest mission has given our unit valuable data on nighttime operations. However, upon reaching the vicinity where we lost communication with Captain Garma, we were faced with a devastating nightmare. We found the remains of the Gao attack carrier and other aircraft, along with those of casualties. Everything was burning. The scent of defeat choked the air. Captain Garma went down in glory in his battle against the Trojan horse. This was a terrible loss to all officers and soldiers who fought under his command in the North American operation.
How very sad. Also, didn't you guys hear
Today,
Char
the Trojan
laughing?
horse broke through our line of siege and escaped our territory.
Like he was saying, like, "Ha ha ha ha! I betrayed you." You know? Did you guys not hear that? No? Okay. I swear, like Char continues.
I've been assigned to take over Vice Admiral Garma's duties to lead our troops in the North American territory.
Oh, there's his funeral, by the way, and that's when Girin, right? That's when Girin does his whole like speech or something. We must fight on. We must use our rage. We fight against the Federation or something like that. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, didn't we hear all that? You know, like, I mean, obviously it's a nod to the anime. It's a reference, like literally, like just a on the nose cameo, I guess. I don't know what we call it, but like literally is the anime. But like, it's funny because if we heard that, you know, then didn't that just kind of confirm that he just betrayed Dharma and like he shouldn't really be let back into Zeon? Because I swear in the rest of the anime he just continues to just futz around, you know, and be like, I'm a Zeon commanding soldier, like everyone trusts me, and they're like, okay, Char, we love you, you know. Anyway,
I know everyone feels that Lord Garma's untimely demise is a horrible setback.
Horrible setback.
To bring honor to his great name, we cannot grieve forever, but must instead carry on our glorious leader's crusade against the Federation.
Oh, thanks for following, by the way. I guess it appears twice. I didn't know that it also notifies on the chat overlay. I guess I don't need like a follower like alert in that case. It just already shows up in the chat. I didn't know that. First time I noticed that, actually.
Now, I want your unit to head to Odessa and provide backup for the troops in that area. You should keep in mind that the request comes from the leader himself of the Odessa region, Captain Mukuve.
Mukuve? Oh, is that how you pronounce it? I never really know how to pronounce any of these names. Mukuve?
According to intelligence received by the captain, the enemy is gathering to attempt a large-scale offensive in Odessa. Significant transfer of troops have been observed in Asian territory, confirming this fact. Our forces are deploying troops to the Gobi Desert to counter the enemy's moves. And guess what?
Guess
You're
what?
the lucky ones. We've chosen to send out your unit from our North American division. Unfortunately, the front line is spread out too thin, and we don't have the luxury of transporting you by GAU attack carrier. As a result of capturing this base, we were able to build Yukon-type submarines, and they'll be a suitable means of transport to your final destination. Prepare to move out immediately. Also, as of today, a new pilot is being transferred to your unit. Over.
Okay. New pilot. We never get to use all the pilots. There's always like only 3 people we can use. Program 11. You know, why do we keep skipping programs? But I guess I'll try it out. New mobile suit data. Bam, bam, bam.
New MS data.
No, it's just loading. Oh.
I'm sure by now you've all heard about the Federation's V project. The enemy has upped the ante by introducing mobile suits of their own.
Again, deepfake Char here to tell you all you need to know.
To assist you, we've now added Federation mobile suit data to the training simulator based on past battles. From this point on, your training will focus mainly on mobile suit combat.
Probably useful, because we're going to fight a lot of mobile suits later, right? The Operational Odessa, I don't remember, but like, I guess that's when they start deploying... That's when the Federation starts deploying, like, the mobile suits of the cannons, right? The gun tanks, maybe? I don't know. Not sure. September 18, during a mission on Side 7 by Lieutenant Commander Char's team, 2 Zaku units were lost in battle to a new Federation mobile suit. This was the first mobile suit battle in history. Oh, okay, I guess so. This program analyzed the data to simulate battle with enemy mobile suits. Wouldn't it take months by submarine? Is that like, well, I don't know. Are you saying that like realistically, logistically? Or are you saying that as a quote from maybe like the mobile suit anime? Because I feel like that'd be something they would say. Alright, so... Yeah, I already did this, right? That's just that repeat. Team setup. Swagger. Wow, Swagger. But he's stuck using mobile suit Zaku 1 though. That's not right. He just gets the leftovers. And this guy's still stuck using Zaku 1 as well. So I guess this guy gets Zaku 1... Oh, okay, that's why he was saying new, because he gets... Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, he gets Zaku 1B, and this one gets... This guy's stuck with Zaku 1A, you know? He got a slight upgrade, but he's still stuck with the Zaku 1, though. Now, you got a new weapon. Oh, just a bazooka, I guess. Just a bazooka. You know, just a bazooka. I guess this guy's new. What do you got for support? Armor. And Magillia? Ooh, what's that? Call attack support from Magillias by aiming. Interesting. And call support. You know what? Sure. Let's try, well, I don't know. We're trying to fight mobile suits. So who are effective against mobile suits? Probably bazookas, you know? Bazookas? Well, shotguns. Do our shotguns are that good against mobile suits? I'm not sure. Because I just want to try the shotgun. I never get to try the shotgun. Why the kill zone? But I feel like bazooka... Because in this, I assume we're fighting mobile suits. We only use the bazookas. Do we do night? Isn't this night mission? I'm not sure if it's a night mission. In which case, we want more magazines, maybe? Do magazines count as like bullets or bazookas? I mean, bazookas are not bullets, but... Who else has a bazooka? You have a bazooka, dude. Support. We have Newton support. Oh, we have like a lot more stuff. What is this? Radar cloak. Oh, good only for the team that uses it. And decoy. call attack from DOP units. Maybe. I don't know. I just pick whatever. You mean flying somewhere takes a few hours, but by boat submarine will take a long time. Oh, okay. That's just real life. Okay. I don't know. I never traveled by submarine, so I wouldn't know, I guess. Or by plane. Actually, I never really... Yeah, I don't really... And in real life, I've never really went outside my own country. So, like, I have never done either. I don't know. You don't have a bazooka. Whatever. I'm just gonna use you just because you're new. Just for fun. Why not? You're cannon fodder. Shotgun does well in the game. It can hit enemies in tight group. Well, I'll try it. I just wonder if it's effective against mobile suits. Anyway, I'm gonna just try out. You know, I'm just gonna try whatever. Let's see. Seems like the defaults seem okay. Everyone just goes to the center, basically. And fights Amuro? I'm assuming, or a simulation of Amuro, maybe? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it matters, but like... Oh, wait. We go here, that's like very close already to the enemy. Okay, hold on. I want to... Battle code A. I keep pressing the wrong button, by the way. I keep pressing the wrong button. Battle code A. Attack. Well, I guess there's no reason to just move fast. Again, I keep pressing the wrong button. You know why I'm like going back and forth wrong? Because I want to like press L1, R1. That's, for some reason that's intuitive, but like it's not. Like L1, L2 is team, R1, R2 is to move back and forward. I just keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, then green team, go here, battle code A. I feel like they don't need to go around this way though. Whatever. Is everyone on attack? Just everyone just go. Everyone just rush. Just rush in. Okay. Start mission. I'm assuming we're fighting the RX-7... I can't remember. I don't know the full name. RX something something or another. We're fighting Amuro.
Commence simulation.
Oh, we're stuck on thermal.
Roger.
Because it was a night mission, but we're not doing a night mission right now. I also hope I can switch to the other characters and use their like supports. And summon tanks and stuff. None of these are good, actually. Whatever, let's just go. Does the radar really matter? You know, it's just one guy, right? It's just one guy. What? What do you mean green leader is already dead? What do you mean green leader is already fucking dead? I didn't do anything yet. Are we... It's not going the right way, I feel like.
I'm under attack. Roger. North Squadron taking off.
Oh, god damn it. Good. You guys are supposed to what, like wait over here. Ah, this doesn't work. This is not working at all. Where is he? Where is the White Devil? I'm just gonna fucking 1v1 him. I'll totally win, right? With my Zaku 1. The first mobile suit ever made. Literally, like, using like a... I don't know, like a bolt action rifle versus like a M16. Not even an M16, it could be like, I don't know, like... What's even more modern? A Scar? Where is he? I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is. Where is he? He's over there. Smoke grenade! Oh, my friends did it for me. Okay. Is that easy?
End simulation.
What's going on? Just look at these simulation results.
Now,
Are you
Cecilia
trying
isn't...
to make me look bad? This is a matter of national security. I'm not sure I can forgive you.
Cecilia is not impressed, though. He just really hates you. What kind of rank do I have? Rank F? Rank D. Learn from your mistakes. Try again, stupid. Okay, fine. It seems like the green leader dies super early. So he starts very close. Really, I feel like we should just like run, you know? Like run close to each other before he gets too close. Like delete this. Just like rendezvous, you know? And again, it's like one guy. So like just everyone just like hurry up and get together, you know? And then, okay, no, wrong thing. Red team. No, red team. Delete. 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 Add. Everyone just get together first, you know? And then, again, green team is gonna fucking die right away. We barely even moved. Green team barely even moved and they already died. So I'm assuming all of this is just useless. This is not gonna do us any good. Going around like that, we're not gonna get a flank like that. And again, it's like one guy. It's just one guy, right? We'll just run. And then go here. Well, maybe not here. I don't know. Well, let's just go here first. Okay. And then get together. And charge for the For the glory of the Principality of Zeon. That's my strategy, by the way. Like that. Okay, and then go back. This way. Assuming they, you know, Amuro, like deepfake AI Amuro doesn't like charge right away and kill us all. I'm hoping that, well, I don't know, like I'm hoping that they go here instead and then we can flank them here. If not, then we charge. That's plan B. Plan B is charging. Plan A is I hope that Amuro is just like walking around over here and like he notices us over here and then as we're converging, you know, we flank him. I don't know. The Gundam is like running from Team Green. That's why I'm running away as soon as I can. Okay, so Team Red. I will put battle code A and then add a new one here. So again, that's plan B. If we actually converge together and like there isn't any resistance, then we all charge in together. You know? Classic Russian technique, I guess. What do you call it? The human wave tactic? You go maybe over here. And over here. Well, I also was trying to summon like the tank thing, you know? Like I was trying to support, like summon support. But like apparently like it takes 15 minutes. So like I don't know. Or not 15 minutes, I guess 15 seconds. But it takes too long. Like Amuro is already slashing everybody to death while I'm trying to freaking summon reinforcements. That's okay. In which case, maybe that's not useful. There's like Magalia support, you know. I guess, well, these are tanks, right? This freaking Magalia support isn't gonna work for us. We're just gonna add armor. Then you. Again, this is not gonna work for us. This like dope unit support is not gonna work for us, I feel like, so instead, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna add switch the decoy. And oh yeah, it has stun grenade. Well, I don't know. Could be useful. Enables enemy camera and sensors. If I get the stun grenade on him, maybe it will work? I don't know. Okay, let's save. The DOP takes time. The tank you can fire and then run off. Well, I think I was trying to use the tank the first time, right? Because I thought, oh, who's Green Team again? Because Green Team died right away. Oh, no. Okay, I thought Green Team was Roberto. That's why. Well, I don't know, whatever. Well, Swaggered or whatever. What's his name? I just think his name is Swagger. You know? Remember when swag was the slang word? I feel like.
Commence simulation.
Roger. Roger. Roger.
Swaggered. Swaggered needs to hurry up and run away. Maybe he won't die. Hurry up and run away. We need to rendezvous. In fact, I'm just gonna like be here. Everybody reconvene. It's just one guy. You know, as I said before, it's just one guy. We just need to bum rush him. You know, that's how it works in real life. You know, in like martial arts movies, there's like this one guy who's like a master like martial artist, and like 100 people try to fight him, and he beats them all. But like in real life, if even like 2 guys bum rush you, you're like a very significant disadvantage. Like one guy just needs to grab you. Already? Who's being attacked? Oh my god. This is insane. This is insane! Oh, steak? I don't know why invincible memes are in my head right now. This is good news, Mark. We can be bees. Where is he? Is he... I wonder if he's retreating back to his old central point. I'm just gonna stay here. Maybe put like a little decoy. Oh, there he is. What do you mean you're hit? Who are you? I shoot a bazooka in your face? I'm fucking dead. Retry. What if Amuro killed 100 Zakus? Yes, he did. How many Zakus did he kill? I'm sure there's a count. Green team, run! Run! Also, advance is a void? I thought advance was, maybe that's the problem. I didn't change the green team's advance point. They're supposed to be running, they're not supposed to be walking. I changed it to attack. Come on, hurry up. Go! Good for you. Everyone stick together. We totally won't get mowed down. Yeah, I think that's the problem. In the beginning, I guess I don't really understand the advance points. I guess I gotta change the first advance point. You know, when they first spawn in, I need to change that first one to advance faster, not the second one. I thought the second one would mean like they would go to that second one faster, but I guess not. Anyway. I'm like a decoy. I don't know if that would help. Alright. Go! Bomb rush them! I don't know where he is. Oh, he's over there. Stun grenade. Charge! For the glory of Zeon! Oh, that was easy. Still lost a few units, though.
End simulation.
You did quite well. The simulation results are more than satisfactory, but please don't become too content. Keep pushing yourself to improve as you train.
You see, that was the secret. All the Zeon people needed to do is group all your Zakus in one spot and bonsai charge them. It's that easy. As it turns out, you just needed to Tenno Heka bonsai. And then you would have killed Amuro, you know? That's the whole issue. Alright, well anyway, I don't know, I guess I would do one more mission. Let me save the game first though, just in case. Amuro had 134 mobile suit kills. A dozen mobile armors and 6 ships.
Desert Fenrir.
Well, someone should stop him. You know, someone should stop that guy. Seems like a problem.
Our original plan was to arrive at our destination tomorrow, but circumstances have changed. Our allies are already fighting the Federation forces in the Gobi Desert. The enemy has surrounded our forces' number 3 supply base, and it appears we're the only ones close enough to deal with it. Our allies are in danger and need support. We cannot turn our backs on them. We will disembark and head to the supply base by way of land. Our objective is to provide backup for the defense troops and protect the base from the enemy until reinforcements arrive.
Is this just a defense mission?
First, maneuver to the rear of the enemy's offensive line and break through the least protected area so that we may link up with our allies. According to intelligence, the enemy has taken over a section of the power plant. We intend to secure the power plant and restore the base's functions. Focus on eliminating the enemy inside, then leave the rest to the power plant crew. Once the station is restored, the base's functions should come back online. Once we break past the siege and restore the base's functions, destroy the enemy's command vehicle. This will break down their chain of command and hinder their supply lines. The enemy's in the desert and needs their supplies. So, if we stall them out there long enough as we protect the base, they'll lose morale and have no choice but to retreat. There have been no reports so far of enemy mobile suits in the area, but there's concern over some new Federation models that have been spotted on the outskirts.
I feel like that means they does exist.
This particular mobile suit carries cannons on both shoulders.
Right.
I've heard that the enemy has weakened a few areas in our defense line with the long-range support of this mobile suit.
The goddamn gun tank. Or the other guy. Which is basically the gun tank, except without the tank legs.
The mobile suit in question may appear in this battle, so we'll have to move on this quickly before our rival gets the upper hand.
Both offense and defense are key to this mission. To only attack leaves our HQ vulnerable, while pure defense keeps us from destroying the enemy command vehicle and winning. Playing the role of each team is important in this battle. Okay, so you probably want a few people defending and another team attacking. Obviously you're gonna change now. Who would... I don't know. I was just thinking like... Oh, I'll change this. Who would fight the mobile suit? You know, someone's gotta deal with the mobile suit. That's all I'm saying. You don't need night scope. It's not nighttime. Which? Oh, I have to leave. Whatever. Same thing. Yukon class submarine. This is developed by Zeon engineers based on the Federation submarine design. Data that was used in the conflict base. Oh no, that doesn't really do anything for us. It's just lore. Build an oasis besieged by enemy forces. Fall into enemy hands. Our allied mobile suit teams were drawn away to intercept enemy forces, so only Magellia attack units remain to defend the supply base now. Our power and communications facilities have fallen into enemy hands. Because the generators are now under enemy control, there's not sufficient power and overall base functions have been downgraded. Attack support. Select a target and call in attack support. The support equipment that enables this are only available on mobile suits that Ensign Roboto and Petty Officer Swagger operate. This enemy command vehicle lies at the furthest point of the enemy siege forces, like a small version of Big Trey. Gun cannon? Okay, this guy, right. That's what they're named. We think this is the same model as the one on the Trojan horse, as two shoulder cannons in depth and mid-range combat. The enemy has committed limited numbers of these to the Gobi Desert, and this was the direct cause of our defense line crumbling. The officer Lee Swagger. A man of few words. He is adept at recon and attack. He executes his orders faithfully.
We have lost a true hero to our glorious and noble cause.
It's just the anime.
But are we defeated? No.
No.
For us, this is a new beginning. Compared to the Earth Federation, the national resources of Zeon are less than 1/30th of theirs. Despite this major difference, how is it that we've been able to fight them for so long? It is because our goal in this war is a righteous one. You all know this better than anyone.
Also, we dropped a colony on them, but we don't talk about that. Well, I don't know. Well, actually, I don't know. Dropping the colony on them actually didn't do much. It just kind of like killed a bunch of civilians, but like it didn't really actually affect their militaries. You know, industrial complex, but whatever. Really, the advantage was the mobile suits in the beginning.
We're being asked to perform a miracle. But that's exactly what we need if we want to link up with our allies and hold out against the enemy. First, we should break through the weakest point of the enemy's offensive line and rendezvous with our defense troops. Once we're together, we should split up into 2 teams. While one team recaptures the power plant and restores the base's functions, the other team attacks the command vehicle. I know it'd be easier to fully restore the base's functions first, then move on to the command vehicle, but I can't imagine the enemy would wait around that long.
What a miserable assignment. But we'll have to buckle down and do it. We gotta defeat the enemy before they call on their reserve units. And definitely before they bring out the new mobile suit. I wouldn't count on reinforcements to save us. We could get our butts kicked before they reach us. We're pretty much on our own. Let's stand our ground. Nikki, this is a tough mission for a kid.
I'll be okay. I've survived
I'll be
all the
okay.
guys who chewed me out in the past, so this should be a piece of cake. Don't worry, all right? I'll be okay.
The enemy is focused solely on the base. They wouldn't expect an attack from behind, so I'm pretty sure we can cause some confusion and even break through their line. Or maybe not. I'm sorry, sir. I know I shouldn't be so negative. Our allies inside the supply base are counting on us for support. It'll be fine. I'm sure things will go well.
I'm Lee Swaggart. Nice to meet you all.
So, Lee, which unit did you come from?
Sir, the African battlefront, sir.
How are things over there?
Pretty awful.
I see.
It was not so great for Xeon. I'm not sure who to use. I feel like, I don't know, so usually in video games, whenever there's multiple characters, you can't, for some reason, use all at once. There's an arbitrary limit. I usually want to use characters that are actually relevant to the mission. But I feel like it's kind of open, you know? It's like, it doesn't matter who you use. I don't know. It's just based completely on gameplay, I guess. Personally, I like it when it's like, I don't know, canonical, I guess? Or not canonical, but like thematic. You know, it's like fitting for the mission. You know, like in Fire Emblem, you use a certain character because a certain mission is related to them, that kind of thing. And usually you want to do that because you get like a recruitable unit or something. Let's see. So that's the power plant. So I guess the blue team will take care of the power plant first, at least by default. And obviously after that, they probably want to go somewhere else. Oh. Where did I go next? This way? What's over here? I'm assuming the command? Oh, in that case, maybe I shouldn't do it. I can go that way. I should go. This way. I don't know if this way is safe though. Yeah, I wonder if this is like a very open area. I don't know if anyone kills you. Sure. I should get. Do I want to move? I don't know if I want to move or. No, that's fine. I want to add, and then go this way. Probably. I mean, let's see. What are the other ones? The green team goes this way, over here. They go together with the other team. They destroy all of those. I keep pressing the wrong button. All of those. But I guess we want to like stay here in case enemies come in. Are we destroying these? We're not destroying these, rather. We're trying to... No, we're defending them, rather. We're not destroying them. I don't know why I was thinking of destroying them. I'm just so used to just murdering everything. No, it's we're defending the base. This is our base, actually, right? assume so. We want to just stay here. I think? I could be wrong. I don't know. These are ours, right? So we stay here, and then we want to, I guess, stay here so we can, like, take care of any enemies. I'm assuming. So maybe we don't want to move our unit there? Not sure. Red team will go this way, though. I just want, like, a battle code here, so that green team and red team go together. Because we want them to, like, go out together. Like so. And once they are together, they will attack. Blue team will just run here. Advance. Probably like go down over here, maybe. I don't need to slow. I don't have any reason to slow down. It's better just keep attacking. Just run. Just sprint. You know? Here. Then... yeah. We will have battle code B. And then for red team, once they go through this section, we clear out any enemies that might appear. They will wait here, and then once we're ready, we go charge in to take care of the command base. Different characters do have different radio calls, but nothing will change gameplay, or story. Those planes are the Fat Uncle. Is that their names? I don't really know all the names for all the military vehicles. I guess they're just funny. That was something. Anyway, this is okay. This is yeah, this is our vehicle, right? That's a Xeon, I think. Xeon symbol. It has to be Xeon, right? Could be wrong, but yeah, we are defending this area. Guard. I mean, it says right there. Guard. So green team needs to... Oh, who should green team be? Green team needs to be a person that, like, stands there, you know, and kills everyone. For team setup, could be Roberto. Roberto has a bazooka, though. I don't know. I kind of want to just use him because he's new, you know, so I want to use him. He has armor. I can also use Miguelio support. The only problem with the Miguelio support is that it's more micromanaging, right? You have to like switch to him and use it like that. I imagine the AI won't use it automatically, and maybe you don't want them to use it automatically. They might use it in the wrong target, right? But he has armor. Hopefully that's fine. He'll be there to defend the base while Austin and Lieutenant Roher. I guess these are last names. Right? These are their last names, I think. What's their like Lou? Right, his name's Lou, and this guy's Mark. They both will attack the main base or the main objective, maybe. Shotgun. I don't remember. Like, I feel like, you know, again, these like support options is really only useful if you remember to use them, you know? Smoke grenades might be useful though. I imagine we might need... It depends on where the gun cannon is. Because obviously the game is hyping the gun cannon guy. Like, the gun cannon guy is gonna appear. I'm just wondering, like... I'm gonna need a smoke grenade, you know? It's funny that we're using Zaku 1s though. We're still using Zaku 1s. Sure. Alright, save the game. This will probably go horribly. It really depends on where the gun cannon guy is, because apparently he's long range, which I assume means like they will attack beyond our own range. They can just kill us from afar.
All units proceed. Link up with the defense troops. Approach the enemy from behind and create mass chaos. Then break through their offensive line before they can reorganize.
Why panic over a few mobile suits? Order the leaders of the Southern District to re-establish their chain of command, and then concentrate their attack on the mobile suit team approaching from the rear.
Mission start. The glory of Zeon. Also, my radar.
The enemy regroups too soon. We'll be in trouble again. Move as quickly as you can.
And none of my like sensors work. I feel like they're like all static. Vehicles. Okay. Code Alpha. Charge in. Kill them all. The enemies here? I'm seeing enemies. You'd think there'd be enemies here or something. Uh-oh.
We've joined the base's defense troops.
All right, proceed with the second phase.
What are our guys doing?
What are our guys doing? Those are friends. Or buddies. Alright. See anything?
What? We outnumber them to such a colossal degree. We'll stamp them out in no time. All units, attack.
Uh-oh.
I've arrived at the operation.
Enemy located.
Code Bravo.
The enemy defense team at the power plant has been wiped out. The base workers will begin recovery operations.
Go in. Hurry.
Enemy reinforcements are here. They've got mobile suits.
Mobile suit in question?
I've looked at the data from intelligence. There's no mistake.
That's a problem. All teams, hurry and destroy the command vehicle. This is the unit that hit our main troops hard. We may not have a chance against them with our battle strength. We've got no choice but to break the enemy's chain of command and hope they give up fighting.
Lieutenant Agar here.
Oh, it's the protagonist. The real protagonist.
Now that we're here, those Zeon stooges are in serious trouble. Here we go.
Here we go. I'm the main character. Smoke grenade. Hopefully that helps. I'm gonna run in. I'm like very behind. I'm very behind the blue team. Blue team is very behind. They need to hurry up. Smoke grenade. Oh.
The power plant is fully recovered. Functions of the base facilities will be restored soon.
Cool, anyway. Oh, there's enemies behind us. Oh my god. For the glory of the Principality of Zeon! Shut up! Shut up! Die! Die! Oh, damn it. Anyways, all up to you, green team. Oh, okay, we won.
Enemy command vehicle destroyed. The enemy's in complete disarray.
All right, each team pay attention. Do not let this opportunity pass us by. Go after them, but don't stray too far.
Oh. It was a mistake, by the way, to leave Team Green here. I thought, because of the default routing, I thought the green team was supposed to stay at the base so it could protect it. But like, this is a waste of time. I should have mobilized the green team too. At least I got Agar though, the fucking asshole. At least I sliced the fucking Heat Hawk in his face. I hope it hurt. Even though he's the protagonist, so he has plot armor, so he survives, I guess. La-da-da-da-da. Oh. Swagger is gonna take a long time to get there, though. He's Swagger, right? The green team. It's funny. It's like the mission's not over yet because they need to retreat, but they can't retreat yet because of... I'm not there yet. Hold on, hurry up. Come on. Wait for me. Wait for me, guys. Wait for me. No. 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 Stop. Stop it. Okay, die. Okay, good.
Enemy retreat confirmed. We defeated them.
All right, that concludes the operation. Stand guard until reinforcements arrive.
Well, that wasn't so great. Took a lot of casualties, but we still won, so well, doesn't matter. Those gun cannons are very powerful, though. You get hit by once and you fucking explode. I thought they were like long range, though.
Siege to our base has retreated upon losing their chain of command. We have proven the tactical significance of our unit.
Like I thought they would be sniping us.
We only
or
stopped
something.
a fraction of the enemy's massive forces.
That's why I like threw all those smoke grenades.
Zeon and the Federation forces had escalated further into the Gobi Desert, and our units were separated. Having lost contact with the main forces and cut off from supplies, the lost troops wandered the sand dunes helplessly. The desert has swallowed up our footprints, and with them the ominous reminder of our war.
Hey, what did he say? I think he said like we lost. We did all that and we still lost or something? You do better than that. Rank B.
Following the completion of our operation in the Gobi, we hurried to gather at Odessa. We took a break in transit, but we had no time to enjoy the magnificent sunrise in Odessa, as we received a transmission from regional headquarters.
Here are your orders from Captain McCuve. Your team will monitor and gather data on the Trojan horse now moving within Zeon-controlled airspace.
Ah yes, another encounter with the friggin' protagonist.
We have completed our analysis and come up
Oh, the
with
real
projected
protagonist.
route
Not
to the
Agar,
Trojan
but the
horse.
other one.
As you know, the captain hates to waste any of our forces unnecessarily. Our mining bases have been damaged by the Trojan Horse's campaign. Let's avoid further casualties now that the Federation forces are assembling their troops in the Odessa region. This concludes Captain McCuve's report. Try not to hurt yourselves. Over.
Gun cannon is mid-range, but still pretty overpowered. I assume so. Like, overpowered from, like, our perspective, you know? Again, it's interesting that we're playing as Zeon because we're the ones that are often cannon fodder, so they're the ones one-shotting us. That's why it's, I don't know, that's why I like the idea though, because we're kind of like the underdogs. In a weird, twisted way. We're the ones that deserve victory, okay? Not the Federation scum. Alright. Well, let's see. It's been about, yeah, 4.5 hours at this point. Agar has English voice actor for Doman from G Gundam. What's G Gundam? Which one is that one? I don't know all the Gundams, by the way. I just know the original one. And Gundam Seed, technically. Sort of. Gundam G is the one, the burning finger, right? Burning finger. Right. I only know that, again, I only know that because of the meme. That's it. Take all of my rage and sorrow, you know? Burning finger. It's just it's just very funny. Why is the name so funny? Why is he using a finger? I don't know. Anyway, well, I imagine in the Japanese, language, you know, it probably sounds cooler. It just sounds funny in English though. Like, I feel like it would make more sense because I swear like finger is probably used, like the literal translation is probably used in other like things, right? Now like fighting games and stuff. But they wouldn't say finger though. Anyway, but I think that'll be it for today. I think. I feel like we went through a lot of missions, simulator missions. How many missions are there actually? How many missions did I even complete? I don't know. Again, I imagine the game is not that long actually. What? Missions. Game facts. I mean, that's the first thing I see is game facts. Oh, spoilers. I just see a bunch of spoilers. This doesn't help me. There's like a table of contents where it just shows like all the missions. 1, 13, that's programs. 13 missions. Okay, so kind of like halfway through-ish, I assume. Kind of like halfway through. But probably like one more stream of this, and we'll probably be done. Unless there's more, obviously more simulator programs to do. Maybe like 1 or 2 streams. I guess we'll see. Alright. Again, that'll be it for today. I guess, how do I... Oh, I just do that, I guess. Like that. Just make a save state, too. You know, totally, on my totally legit PlayStation 2, I'll just make a save state. Don't worry about it. Anyway, and then maybe play some copyright-free music for a little bit. Alright, so there you go. Mobile Suit Gundam Zeonic Front. I think it's pretty fun. I wish, the only thing I wish there's more oomph to the guns, you know, like the machine gun. You kind of like press the button and then like pew pew, and then I wish it made like a boom boom booms, you know. Where's the boom 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 boom? I wish that had more oomph to it, you know. But I also want to see like the other mobile suits. Like, apparently we do unlock more mobile suits later, right? That'll be kind of cool. I imagine. Again, I still wonder if we get the Gelgoog. You get the Gelgoog? I mean, it says here Zaku, 1, 2, Golf, and Dom. That's it. Where's the Gelgoog? The funny sounding name Gelgoog, which I don't know if I'm pronouncing correctly. Don't forget to save. Let me double check. I think I saved. I think I saved, right? I'll do it off screen. Anyway. But yeah, that'll be it for today. I'll definitely come back to this next time. Tomorrow, though, I'll probably... Oh, let me just press the little button here. Probably tomorrow, I will continue my playthrough of 9 Souls, though, because I'm really having a lot of fun of that game as well. I've grown to really like it, actually. You know, there's a lot of games that are very overhyped that I've played in the past that I end up not liking. You know, like most recently is, I guess, Voice Stranger. Like, I played through the entire thing and I still didn't like it that much, even though it's highly rated. But 9 Souls, I gotta be honest, is very, very good. It's actually one of the top games I've played ever, really. I think it's because of the second row mechanics and when you parry and everything. I don't know, I just really like it. Some people might not like parry slap, but like I really like parry slap, as it turns out. So 9 Souls to me is like really good. No Gelgoog, unfortunately. Oh man, no Gelgoog. The Gelgoog is cool though. That's too bad. I guess we don't end up fighting in space in this game. I assume so. I guess so. I guess it wouldn't make sense. Most of the gameplay is just running around in like ground. So, I guess go to the space colonies though. They don't have any space colony missions technically. Anyway, well, yeah, 9 Souls. So tomorrow will be 9 Souls. Continue playing that. I think I'm kind of almost. I don't know, halfway. I don't know. I guess I'm like 2/3. I feel like I'm 2/3 of the way there for 9 Souls, you know? So that's not done, but like I feel like it's just a few more streams than I'm done that game. I'm really anticipating the final boss, you know? Like, from what I've heard in 9 Souls, apparently the final boss is like really, really, really hard. and really tests your like Sekiro, you know, skill in parrying and all that. Again, some people don't like that apparently. For a lot of people, like parrying in Nine Souls is like the worst mechanic that they have to deal with, and they like everything else, you know, like a platforming and Metroidvania mechanics. I don't care about all that. I just like pressing the parry button, you know, at the right time. That's just a fun thing to do, and I just want to do that, you know. And obviously everything else about it, of course, like the music, the animations, and you know, the game design, you know, everything else about it is very strong too. It's just that the core mechanic is what, you know, I really like. So really biased. But anyway, but that'll be for tomorrow. And let me just say, you know, my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday on the weekends. And yeah, unless there's anything else I want to mention. Again, you know, next week, definitely continue playing Mobile Suit Gundam Zeonic Front, though. Again, I a bit of a mecha mood recently. Not really my main thing, to be honest. You know, I don't know. I don't really love giant robots that much, but sometimes I'm in the mood. So, anyway. But yeah, that'll be it for today. You know, thanks for coming by. Thanks for the follow again, 16. And I guess we'll see you next time. Thanks for watching.